Hello. Ooh wee. I'm wiped out, guys. Need some heckin' music right now. Right. Hello, hello. Ooh. Is the thumbnail actually working, by the way, or is it just black? I literally don't know. Okay, okay. It does work. Are you PST? Good morning then. No, it is 1 p.m. for me. I'm Mountain. Oh! I had a big breakfast. Cute thumbnail. I'm glad you all think so. The thumbnail is um the card sleeve that's gonna be with Dragon Shield. Yeah, I'm partnered with Dragon Shield, Godogriff. So every everyone who's partnered with Dragon Shield now is getting a custom card sleeve, and that one's mine. Oh, sorry guys, I'm waking up still. Let's play some Spellify to wake up, huh? Hmm. It's not Path to Exile. Winds of Abandon. No, it doesn't have Overload. And that's not Winds. Something of something. Yeah, Kinesis is a lot of fun. This is the word can't. So there's a word can't in there. Hmm. I know what it is. Each player, yeah. It's promise of loyalty. Each player. It's like each player does what though? And then it's puts. Each player puts a vow counter. And they can't attack you. Artifac. No, so it's not an artifact. Instant. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 1. If you control a instead. Lord is root. Lord Erisot. Lord Erisot. That makes a lot more sense. Sorry, I'm slightly dyslexic as a treat. Lord Erisot, thank you so much for getting a deck review for next week. So, guys, quick notification to you all. The prices are $45 now instead of $40. And so they're $45 now instead of $40. They've gone up $5. Next week they're gonna go up to $50, and that's where it's gonna stop. So this is the last week where you can get a deck review for anywhere resembling $45. Cringe. Hey, listen, the demand's been really high recently. Control. A food? A clue? Counter that spell unless its controller pays blank instead. Who made this thumbnail? My normal artist, JG. It's gonna be more than a thumbnail. It's gonna be a card sleeve too. Okay, what weird counter spell is this gonna be? Is this the like Bloomer one where you control a bird? I have no idea what that card's named. This might be like if you control a bird, counter. Like, I don't know what that card's called. It's someone with like the little hummingbird on it. Dazzling Denial. Thank you, YouTube chat. See, it has hummingbird on it. Whatever. I was never remembering this card name. I would do the crossword and everything, but honestly, we started a little late today. We should probably just get into the deck reviews. This is a video that's probably gonna get made soon on this deck. I built this budget deck. I should probably write a primer for it first. Bird Puncher. Speaking of birds. 5th. Do we have 5th here? Wee wee wee. Do we have 5th here? Yeah, we can do your makeup today, Rise Quinn. Okay, it does not appear we have 5th yet, so it's getting pushed all the way to the back. Payments and orders. You finished your Pride event deck. Cool. Let's get Rise Squint up here. Ooh. I pulled up the whole blurb. Give me a second. My fault. Just the link. We just need the link. Okay. Can we do this one instead? Absolutely. Oh, Asmo! Don't mind if I do. So what's the gist of the Asmo deck, since we're not doing the Golbez one? Can you give me the lay of the land here, as it were? Are we doing like Asmo combo? Are we doing... I see Barb Servitor, so I'm getting a definite idea of what we're doing here. Should say at the top. Oh, I see. Deck doesn't feel really consistent. If I can get draw positive, then we're moving well. I think I just need to be convinced to add Academy Manufacturer to enable infinites. Yes, Academy Manufacturer is broken with Asmo. So let's go more duplicate this list. So whenever we're encountering inconsistency, I'm always like, I think first and foremost, okay, Hazel's Brewmaster is rather good. Let's get Requiem Monolith in the main deck. I think that one is a lot of fun. Just the fact that you can like punch a creature and then make its player draw that many cards, including you, or just kill someone with it, is really funny. Buried Alive is goated. I like the Entombs in this deck. I'd probably actually put Lively Dirge in as well. You can even go like Unmarked Grave. Like there's actual Entomb too, which is really strong. But you don't need to spend that much money if you don't want to. I'm not really vibing with the rest of this. Like the incremental drain stuff, just I don't think is as good as like the stop hitting yourself Asmo strategy. So this is the gist of what we're gonna be running. I would say Feast of Sanity is maybe a little too much. Like I don't like leaning too hard into the discard synergy of Asmo. Yeah, we can run Hazel's. Like Hazel's is just a fine card, but we can find some stuff for it. Good to see the Oval Chase Daredevil and Squee in here. I know it's a chef, but Dockside Chef just isn't it. Honestly, Cauldron Familiar might not be it either, but I'll let it kick around for a while. I'm gonna say Nutrient Block probably goes. I know it's a food, but you know. Ultimate Green Goblin feels a little slow. You have to play it for 3 mana, and then next turn you can discard a card to cast Asmo, which is like, it's okay. The Silversmith. Probably out with the Windfall and the Big Score. I've been really liking Bitter Triumph as like the discard spell of choice. I also have the other Duretti, but it felt like impossible to get to old. Yeah, no, other Duretti's like kind of mid. This Duretti's fine. It's a trash for treasure at least. Did the budget to run Crucible Worlds with the cycling lands? No, we're not gonna do all that. That feels like too much. I don't like Containment Construct or Conspiracy Theorist as cards generally. I find it way too hard to like sorcery speed cast any card you discard. Like we're gonna cycle Archfiend of Ivnir and then cast it for 5 mana. Like come on. And then same thing with like the Underworld Cookbook. Like if it gave everything madness, that'd be cool because you can then break timing restrictions. But the fact that it's just like you may cast it caps you out, and it's sometimes very clunky. This is not Rakdos Reanimator. So first and foremost, I think Imperial Recruiter is just insane in this deck. I think if you had to add 4 right now, it'd be Imperial Recruiter Jaxus, And then we would go Imperial Recruiter Jaxus. Oh, what would be the next thing to put in? It would probably be Brash Taunter. And then I would add the 5 mana value cookbook. Transmutation font. Create your choice of a blood token, a clue token, or a food token. Chainer. I don't like Chainer that much. Yeah, Imperial Recruiter's Jaxus is just so good. Belden? Why? Cycling for black. Here's Asmo. Underworld Cookbook. Cookbook. Goblin Engineer. Discard a card. And then you go 1, 2. Bring back Monument. Where did we get this treasure token from? I don't think this is real. This is a food token. So now we have Monument. You go discard a card. You have 2 triggers. You get a treasure token. You get a food token. You sack the treasure. 1, 2. Madness. Shadowgrange Archfiend on someone else's turn. The Mirror House card. Like right now, I don't know how to feel about the Crypt Color Chariot. You get Barb Servitor. Entomb. There it is. Get Oval Chase Daredevil. Now it's in our hand. We have Mycosynth Garden. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about the Crypt Color Chariot, especially when you can just get the Stride Hanger. Right, Stride Hanger Automaton. Whenever you make an artifact token, you create that many plus an additional Thopter. Hey, look, that's 2 artifacts. You can then use Clock of Omens to untap the cookbook, sack the the food to Cauldron Familiar, and then sack the Cauldron Familiar to Witch's Oven. So if with Witch's Oven, like that's a combo. I'm also often unsure of which artifacts are the best to copy: the cookbook, the Nuka-Cola vending machine, the Monument to Endurance. Like just about any of them are very good for you to copy. All right, let's play test this again. Also, if we wanted something for Hazel's Brewmaster, we could figure that out. Although I do just think it's a good card. Especially in this deck with like Jaxus and stuff. So, wait. Hang on. So, we could probably find out a combo for Hazel's Brewmaster where you have Great Furnace, right? So you have Great Furnace or the bridge. You don't run the bridge. Dross Forge Bridge. Okay, it is then. My fault. So, we have Dross Forge Bridge. Or we have Great Furnace. So, taps for red is an artifact. And then you have Jaxus under a Hazel's Brewmaster. So, all of your food tokens can tap for a red, discard a card to create a token that's a copy of a creature you control. All we would need then is a creature that could untap an artifact on entry. I'm going to reckon that's better than Idol of Oblivion. So, type creature, untap, artifact. If we can find one creature that can untap, whenever this or another artifact creature dies, you may untap target artifact. So that's close to something. Enters. So there isn't anything that can untap artifacts. So Zealous Conscripts would work, I think, right? Where you go Zealous Conscripts, untap and gain control of your Great Furnace. And then you have a food. You tap the food for a Jaxus trigger. You discard a card, you create a token that's a copy of Zealous Conscripts. No, but then you're going down a card every time is the only issue. We're recreating Kiki Jiki combo, but it's really bad, is what I'm learning here. Yeah, so this just doesn't really work that well. All right, funny idea, though. Funny idea. We're going to pay for a deck review on YouTube. You can read the description of the video. And all the info is there. I'm going to look at the Asmo deck I was brewing around with. I didn't end up building, but... I just heard Ginger kicking around. That's funny. Jury. Not bad. Inti's pretty decent as well. Keep in mind, this is an old list, and I don't necessarily stand by all the inclusions in this deck. Arcbond's funny. Repercussions evil. Dragon Spark Reactor and Dowsing Device are both very good, though. Let's do Dowsing Device. Isn't this song from Holiness Miami? I think you mean Hotline Miami. In which case, I'm not sure. No 3-mana Olivia? 3-mana Olivia's good. Just not, like, the best. I like your key as well. Yeah, key's really funny in this deck, isn't it? Yeah, let's do, Manifold Key. I don't know if I really like Redirect Lightning. How do you feel about the MH3 dual MDFC lance? I like them a lot. Why is Collector Vault still here? Did I accidentally cut something instead of Collector's Vault? I cut Idol of Oblivion instead by accident. Oops, I meant to cut Collector's Vault. Oh, hello. Hello. Drop. Badlands. Cauldron Familiar. Luxury Suite. Red. Faithless Looting. Asmo. Cook. Book. With the discard too. Canyon Slough. Mountain. Next turn. Great Furnace. The Underworld Cookbook. Black. Entomb. Oval Chase Daredevil. Tap. Discard. Mountain. Oval Chase Daredevil back to hand because of the food token entering. And now we're off to the races. Ladies and gents, we have the Quicksmith Genius here. Whenever an artifact enters, we'll get to Rummage. Here's a mountain. We'll tap, discard, Oval Chase Daredevil. Artifact enters. We stack the trigger, so Oval Chase Daredevil comes back to hand first. And then we discard a card. And then if we do, we get to draw a card. Next turn, Swamp. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Golting Steel, the Underworld Cookbook. Oh, artifact entered. Oval Chase Daredevil back to hand. Tap, discard Oval Chase Daredevil, make a food. Tap, discard Oval Chase Daredevil, make a food. Then we have 3 triggers here. You go Oval Chase Daredevil, draw a card. And then you go discard, probably Withering here, draw a card. And then you go discard Seize the Spoils, draw a card. And then this next turn you win. Because you go Blood Crypt, 1, 2, 3, Stride. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're not quite winning, actually, because we need 1 more mana. But we're close to winning. We'll win next turn. It's probably wrong to discard Seize the Spoils, then. Yeah, so it's turn 6. We played our land for turn. Honestly, you can just pass and hold up removal. That's not a bad idea at all. Because in this turn, you go Swamp, 1, 2, 3. Stride Hanger, 1, 2, 3, 4. Clock of Omens. And then you get to go discard Unmarked Grave. Make a food token. Make a Thopter token. Right, so this is infinite Thopters. They're all tapped, but... Oh, are they servos? No, they're Thopters. I just don't see it in here. Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. So we get to discard 2 cards, draw 2 cards. But first we get our Oval Chase Daredevil back. If we had another card in our hand, we can also get away with using the Quicksmith Genius the entire time. But yeah, we have infinite Thopters, infinite food, infinite removal with Asmo. Because every time you make a food, you make a Thopter. You can tap both of those to Clock of Omens to untap the Underworld Cookbook, which then you can discard Oval Chase Daredevil too. And then you go ham doing that. And in fact, we have infinite damage. Wait, this is a win because we have Cauldron Familiar. Asmo can force feed the cat, cause it to die, and then you sack the food to bring back Cauldron. Right, because we have infinite food, infinite tap Thopters, and we can sack the food to deal damage to the Cauldron Familiar and then bring it back. Okay, great. Hooray, combo. I think once we're here, the deck is flowing. I just need a few more things to help me maintain card advantage. I mean, we saw it pretty clearly that game. Like, there's a lot of things here that are just kind of working in your favor. I mean, the Jaxus Imperial Recruiter package is going to help you a lot with that. Like, Imskir's doing that job just well. Like, I do think that the Jaxus will carry you most of the way there in terms of card advantage. Jaxus is just super strong, especially when you have the Recruiter in your deck. Ooh-wee. All right. So, Is there anything else I'd want to change about this deck? Not really. This all seems above board. Like, the only thing is, like, it's tough to call Demand Answers worse than another Deadly Dispute, like draw 2, sack an artifact, make an artifact kind of effect, because it lets you discard, which is pretty good. Oh no, chat. Do you guys have any recommendations? I'm having trouble thinking anything else that this deck really needs. Maybe like one big fatty at the top end to reanimate if you want to do it, like as a pivot sort of thing. Like an artifact creature to reanimate, that is. You're just full of discard outlets. You have a few trash for treasures. It might be nice to have like a triplicate Titan. Or like a Portal to Phyrexia. Stick the portal. Yeah. What about Waste Not? That doesn't work how you want it to. We're not making our opponents discard anything. All right, we need 2 cuts now. Maybe seize the spoils out. And then maybe Brewmaster, yeah. As cool as it is with the Jaxus. Monument to Endurance. Yeah, good idea. We should add Monument to Endurance to this deck. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That would be a perfect card too. I don't know how I didn't think of it. Rossford Bridge. Mountain. You go Faithless Looting. Draw 2. Then discard 2. Yeah, that seems about right. Then you go Asmo. And then you go Underworld Cookbook. Next turn. Buried Alive. And then you would get, of course, Oval Chase. Squee. And then what's our third creature? Surely, probably just Triplicate Titan, right? It's just good to entomb the big giant idiot that can possibly be reanimated. So I think this is always what you buried alive for. Squee, Oval Chase, Triplicate Titan. Right? I mean, I don't see the flaw in that logic. Like, if we top decked right now, we didn't, but... Well, maybe Street Wraith. Like, if you got Trash for Treasure right now, it'd be really nice to go, like, Underworld Cookbook, discard a random land, and then Trash for Treasure using the food token. But anyway, we get the Oval Chase Daredevil back now. 1, 2, 3, Nuka-Cola Vending Machine. And then... food. Yeah, this is where, like, the multiple entombs do get a little awkward, because we have nothing to unmark grave for anymore. Like, there's, like, a chance we find, like, a Goblin Engineer that we kind of care about, I guess. Is Molten Gatekeeper creatures only? Whenever another creature enters, yeah, not creature or artifact. Bummer. So maybe you don't do grave, you do Lively Dirge, Buried Alive, and Tomb, nothing else. You sound different. It's not like the podcast. I don't know how to remedy that. I'm a little sleepy. I did have a big breakfast. Woo! Yeah, you could earn a free deck review by watching on Twitch specifically. Sorry, YouTube viewers. But only Twitch can earn channel points. How many is it? It's 45,000, which sounds like a lot, but there's like people who've already gotten like 3 deck reviews out of it. Final inclusion. What shall it be? Let's see. Oh, food. Maybe like inspiring statuary. We do have a lot of artifacts though. 1/4 of the deck would be powered up by it. Depth Shaker. Yeah, Depth Shaker is a very good new addition. Oop. Bob and Wilder, crack this. What? Where'd it go? Oh. Rockos. Theater. Keep that on top. There you go. 1 black, Bitter Triumph, discard. Cauldron Familiar, black, Asmo. Underworld Cookbook. Next turn. Mycosynth Gardens. Imperial Recruiter, Underworld Cookbook. Imperial Recruiter would go and grab probably yeah, just Jaxus. Then you discard Enterprising Scallywag to make a food. Stride Hanger. Or do we go Jaxus? Let's go Jaxus. Wait, we win here. We win here because of Scrap Trawler. Because you can discard a card, Mirkwood Bats, after Jaxusing, and then you make a copy of Imperial Recruiter, you get Goblin Engineer. That one dies, you draw a card. Goblin Engineer's in our hand. Next turn, you're winning this turn because you go 1 red, Goblin Engineer, Clock of Omens. With lesser mana value. Fuck. So no, actually, we don't quite win. Although, no, we have Goblin Welder. I'm an idiot. I'm not thinking of Scrap Trawler. So you sack food. Clock of Omens is back. 1, 2, 3. Stride Hanger Automaton. And then we have the setup again where you go... Oh, we don't have the Oval Chase, though. That's the only issue. We need the Oval Chase Daredevil still. No, but we have the Cauldron Familiar. So the loop is tap the Underworld Cookbook. No, because that doesn't work, because we need a card to discard every time. It's not, the issue isn't like having a creature, the issue is discarding cards and not being able to draw cards. So yeah, you need the Oval Chase Daredevil every time. In which case, maybe Violent Tumor is correct over like Lively Dirge, because Violent Tumor is an Entomb, but it's on a 2-power creature, which then turns Jaxus plus Imperial Recruiter into a 2-card combo. Right? Because you Jaxus for, or you Imperial Recruiter for Jaxus. Jaxus makes an Imperial Recruiter. You can get Violent Tumor. You can Violent Tomb for whatever you need. And then you go again. You have Goblin Welder, Goblin Engineer. You have all sorts of, like, you basically have access to all 3 parts of the combo. So yeah, Violent Tumor is just a perfect card for this list then. Great. All right, I think this one's done then with that final addition of Violent Tumor for the Imperial Recruiter. All right, taking it from the top. Do we have 5th here? Bringing 5th. All right, does not appear we have 5th yet. Sorry I'm late. Did my deck get reviewed? No, we have not seen your deck yet, Chep. We have an Imitech deck. This is from no username. Oh yeah, Jet, this is you. You're here. Great. Let's look at the Imitech deck. I will be present at the stream. Yeah, like, I'm not going to review your deck if you're not present at the stream and you say, I will be present at the stream. You will just get skipped and then it'll be your makeup later, like we just did. All right. The game plan is of the deck is to fill the yard with artifacts, either through sacrifice and milling, and revive them for Imitech to make Necrons. A final goal is to loop with Cart Clan Ironworks and artifact regrowths. No budget restrictions. I need to update this deck. My current struggle is speed. I can't get the cards into the grave fast enough or have enough control elements to slow the game down. So my thought is maybe we do like artifact creature reanimator. And what's really cool about that is since Imitech gives you 2 tokens every time you reanimate an artifact creature, we very suddenly get this really broken loop with fixed cards that are basically fixed recurring nightmares. So yeah, exile 2 black tap, exile a creature you control, return target creature from your grave to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. Right? Altar of Ball seems very good here, because you exile one of those Necron tokens, and then you can bring back an artifact creature with Imitech. Right? And we're going to notice probably that there's no Entombs in your deck. Which is, I like the discard aspects you have going on, and I'm definitely happy that you're not running like any, say, milling effects, right? Mill would definitely be a little bit awkward when compared to Entombs, but like if your struggle with this Reanimator deck, let's face it, that's what we're going to be turning this into, is speed. Entomb is just the way to go, and so is, of course, Lively Dirge. Buried Alive. I thought there was still some mill in there. Well, if there's mill in here, we're probably taking it out. I don't know how to feel about the Greaves here. The fact that it's an artifact helps a lot, but yeah, right now this deck just seems like a dirtle fest, right? I don't know if I'm big. The Amble makes sense. Hedron Archive, though. I don't like Cabal Stronghold. At least not in this list. I don't like Milliken. It's fine. It's just, it feels like one of those space filler cards. Solemn Simulacrum, we don't have a high curve, and even then we're going to start cheating soon. So I want Victimize. 2 target creatures in your graveyard, you reanimate them. Go type artifact, type creature. Sword MB. Yeah, Twilight Diviner could be okay. Do your VODs on Twitch stay public after stream ends? Yeah, they all go on YouTube. And then some of them I like actually trim out and put on my VODs channel. The Triplicate Titan. I mean, Krang's insane, right? The sorry truth of the fact of the matter is that Krang is just broken. Raz. Those feel like that feels like a good suite of top enders. Five mana tutor is probably not it. I like the incarnation technique, sure. Siphon Mine feels a little slow. Body length. Mutilate's good, but like we have the one-sided board wipe here. And I don't think we need to be wiping the board that much. Read the Bones maybe comes out. Never in my life. Hostile Negotiations. I think what I would do instead is maybe just get a Grim Servant. What I like about Grim Servant in these kinds of decks, of course, I've mentioned this before plenty of times, but if you run Reanimate, let's say over Dark Ritual, I don't like how fragile Dark Ritual is without a combo. With Reanimate and Entomb and Grim Servant, you have a perfect package here, where even if your Devotion of Black is 1, you can still get Entomb, or you can still get Reanimate. And then that, of course, is just broken in this deck where you have these high-end cards that you want to be reanimating. Top 4. Run to the card. I think Roaming Throne might be a little overkill. Instead, just like rock with Animate Dead. Another Violent Tumor deck. A Violent Tumor is definitely very good. It's just like, when you have Grim Servant, it's just like a 5-mana Violent Tumor. All right, let's play test this out. All right, good start. So I recommend you draw Soul Ring every game. It's a very good card. Okay, we're getting close to something. We just drawn all reanimates and no. Like any other effect, which is a bummer. Yeah, we haven't hit a single one of our large creatures. This is, of course, the issue with Reanimator. Maybe we can focus like a little less on ramp. Like Moon Silver Key probably doesn't need to be in here because we're not comboing with anything. Like we have Croc Clan, I guess. Oh, so we are comboing. So Moon Silver's actually good. Did not even notice. TBH. Okay, Wayfarer's Bauble can go. All right. I'll take chat's advice here and let's make this a Violent Tumor deck. I'd probably maybe go with like Expedition Map. Give this a whirl. Draw. Swamp. Ashnod. Moon Silver. Back with Ashnod. Oh, beautiful. Black. Entomb. Sprang. Animate dead. There we go. We're not slow anymore, guys. Check with Ashnod, sack the Harvester, get a Power Stone. Yay, it's immune. It's flying, indestructible, and trample and haste. Hooray. Okay, we're getting to a win here. We have Nim Deathmantle. But yeah, as you can see, Sprang's very good. Torch of Existence, yeah, it's in. The Imatech thing is whenever one of our artifact creature cards leave your graveyard, they don't have to go back onto the battlefield. Is it blasphemous to recommend Krang there? You mean the card that's already in the deck? Is it blasphemous to recommend the card that's already in? Ripples of Death is fine. I don't know. I don't like it as much as like an Entomb. Like, what are you cutting for Ripples? What I like what we've done here is there's just a lot more of a game plan happening now where we go wide with tokens with either Tortured Existence, Attack, or like we're doing like some weird like looping with like workshop assistants and stuff. And then when we have a nice little wide board, we're able to turn that white board into a Krang, which gives everything flying and indestructible, or we turn into fucking Graz, right? And then all of our Necrons are 5/3s. Yeah, you can torture existence with Grim Servant, which is really strong too. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, oh, we're a reanimator. We have reanimate entomb. Gotta get the Grim Servant in here, because then it's just like a Phyrexian Delver that also can entomb if you needed to. I would not mind cutting a land for the Ripples of Undeath. No, that's just like not how you should be looking at it. Would Cybermen Squadron be good here? I mean, it's not bad. It gives like other artifact creatures myriad. Like that's fine for the tokens. You really want it like with Triplicate Titan though. Hello guys. Hello. Welcome to stream everyone. I promise the energy will increase as the stream continues. I'm just recovering from a big breakfast right now. I think this is about good to go. I think just like having this top end is just like what you needed more than anything. Right? It's just so much faster now. Is there an ETA? No, there's not an ETA for the new sleeves or anything, but there is a the pitch has been made for that to be the sleeves. We're waiting for a reply from Dragon Shield. Yeah, I think it's about good to go, honestly. Is Wormcoil Engine not good enough for this kind of deck anymore? I mean, just read Krang. You know what I mean? Are you entombing a Wormcoil, or are you getting Krang? Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review, though. I think this deck's set now. It just took those little swaps, you know, to the top end to actually add some. Make those 2/2s not 2/2s anymore. He put. I don't know why. Sometimes it just does not want to copy to YouTube chat when I put it in my streamer bot thing. I accidentally added /. There you go. That is the link. So I feel the need to remind everyone, since we have a few more viewers now on both YouTube and Twitch, the deck reviews are going from $40 to $45 this week, and next week they're going to be $50. So this is the last week you can get them for $40. So gobble them up while they're still $45 this week. Next week it's going to turn up slightly higher to $50, and then that's where we're stopping. $50 is the get off zone. Wait, not like that. You know what I mean? Do we have Cloudy before anyone says anything? Okay, we do have Cloudy here. Okay, no one mentioned the get off comment. Stop mentioning it in chat. People on YouTube are gonna see that. I'll cry. All right. Whoa. I see. It did not import correctly. That's fine. Guess we can fix this. Yeah, I don't know why Architect likes to do this sometimes. Are you an 111 card deck? That's okay if you are, because that's within the 15 that I allow. Donnie's Bow. Okay. Yeah, I can go next, Cloudy. Yes, I cut as far as I could. I see. I'm assembling a Moxfield version. Don't worry about it. It's like, this is your deck, right? We're good. I fixed it. Everything's fine. Did you fix your mic, Elk? I mean, you can hear me fine, right? All right. So let's get an idea of what this deck's all about. Boros Reckoner plus Indestructible plus Furnace of Wrath equals it targets itself with a trigger and doubling damage until it's large enough to kill an opponent. Yep, that makes sense. Indestructible plus Fry Effect, perfect blocking. Yep. Having so this is a stop hitting yourself damage deck. Why do we have two commanders? I'm confused, please. If is this like a pride deck? Is this just like a playgroup that's like Kellen is backup commander? No, I see. So Kellen is like, people don't want to play against Tajic, so I bring out Kellen. Import issue. I see. So this is Tajic, Blade of the Legion. And no Kellen. Why the hell is Kellen $5? It's a good card. It's a good card. What do you mean, why is it $5? 4 damage to each creature. I don't know if I like this. It's just kind of a really bad board wipe. Like, Mizium Mortis is right there, you know what I mean? Same thing with, like, Pyroclasm. I don't like Pyroclasm in EDH, where, like, sweeping up small shit just, like, isn't really Cinderclasm. Like, I know it works with the stop hitting yourself cards, but 2 damage? Cut is for the cycling. Okay, why does cycling matter? 3 1 damage draw. Okay, so are you happy with 1 damage? Like, I don't think so, right? Oh, dude, I cycled my thing. Did 1 damage to everything. I know, but cycling isn't draw. Cycling is you're trading a card for a different card. You are paying 3 mana to draw a better card. You cannot think about cycling as card advantage. That's just not what it is. It is, you are paying 3 mana to get access to another card for that card. I am if it's doubled, hits Reckoner, and then shoots something for 4. Yeah, you're asking for so much to go right. You need Furnace of Wrath. You need a Brash Taunter in play. And then, at that point, you're like, okay, phew, I can finally... or like, with Reckoner, it's like, you need Damage Doubler, Reckoner, and then you need to then have Indestructible on your Reckoner. Which is just like... you're asking for a lot to go right before this 3 mana cycle is good. Which I am just not a fan of. I'm also not a fan of Wheel of Fortune outside of a combo list. Yeah, I don't like Control the Court. I don't like Goblin Lore. I'm not a big fan of this draw and the discard stuff because we just don't have any like discard synergy. Martyrdom. You don't like Wheel in Boros? I don't like Wheel in Boros, not like artifact spam. I love wheels when you have fast man and you're able to vomit your hand on turn 3 and then you wheel and then it's one-sided at that point because you're drawing more cards than your opponents. Like, then I love wheel. Great. Yeah, no, absolutely. But this isn't a wheel deck. It's just not. We're running fucking Spite-Mare, dude. You're expecting me to vomit out my hand when I have like these clunky 4 and 5 drops? Like, no way. Wheel's just a symbol of my desperation for draw. Like, no, we can help you so much here. It's unreal. I don't know if I like running Heliod combo. Like, we don't even have Heliod combo, right? Yeah, there's like not even Heliod combo in this list. It's just like there. Dude, Phyrexian Vindicator. How are you getting this into play? How are you getting Phyrexian Vindicator into play? Are you casting it? You're not, is the answer. "16 of your lands make white." I've never not cast it when drawn. I proxy everything. You have... Okay, but like... Oh, anecdotally, I've never missed on casting this. Like, I don't know. Mathematically, I think it's not correct. Like, I know it's on theme. It's just not correct. Okay. Kellen the Fey-Blooded. Yeah, or equipment. Yeah, so Kellen can go back in the 99. When this enters the battlefield, does X damage to each player and each other creature. I guess, but like, it's indestructible. You have this effect in the command zone. Indestructible. You have this effect in the command zone. That's cute, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Okay, I can agree with Donna Noble. I like Pain for All. I don't think I like Quest for Pure Flame. Hammer of Nazan. Like, I'm just gonna cut a lot of this equipment. Like, Fiend Lash is good. Blazing Sunseal's good. That's probably about it. Exocrine and Ashling are got by recruiters. Okay, I understand that. However, they're not good. They're not good. For the low price of my recruiter, my tutor, I can get a really dog shit board clear. It's like, it's nice to have, I guess, but like 5 damage to everything for that. I think I would much rather see something like Jaxus, of course, right? Jaxus is broken. So now you can Jaxus these other 2 objects. But you can't get it with Recruiter of the Guard. So you go like Felia, Fanatic of Ronus. I can't spell. Fanatic of Mogus. Sorry, Ronus is on Amonkhet. And then with all these enchantments, I'm sort of tempted to go Moon Bless Cleric. And then with Moon Bless Cleric, you go Teleportation Circle. And then now you have Flicker advantage there as well. And then you go Squee, Goblin Nabob. And then you go Teo. Or you can do Master Warcraft. Like, this is a Master Warcraft deck. Right? Because you can cast this at instant speed, force creatures to attack, even though they don't want to. And then they attack into you with your fucking pariahed up Brash Taunter. That feels pretty good. And then I think we playtest this out and see how it feels. Although I don't know if I like this Gideon. Maybe, like I said, do Mizium Mortars. Martyrdom's definitely fine. It's just like, I don't like that it doesn't linger, you know what I mean? Like, we have Saving Grace and other cards that do it a lot better. Develop Fiend Lash. And then you fetch with Bloodstained Mire. Recruiter. Gideon is also just an indestructible guy. I know, but he's an indestructible guy that can't wear Pariah. Because Gideon's only a creature during your turn. So Pariah falls off of him. Anyway, Recruit of the Guard. Let's go grab, we don't run Witch Enchanter. Like, Witch Enchanter should be in your deck. Oh, we only have 35 lands. Yeah, we need to fix that. Oh, we can get away with it a little bit. We have Mox Opal Soul Ring. But I would prefer, like, Witch Enchanter over, like, Boros Signet. Just being able to grab a land drop with your Recruiter of the Guard is just so valuable, especially in a low land deck like this. The reason why I like the slow land count is because we are, like, on Mox Opal fast mana. I'd cut the Mox Opal, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, we have 10 artifacts. What are we doing? Like, we had more artifacts before, but now it's, like, not that good. I'd keep Talisman of Conviction, Arcane Signet, Soul Ring. And then we can add more lands now. Probably just, like, mountain plains. Add a Ganja to shoot your own guy. Super niche synergy. Like, yeah, sure, whatever. We have Pinnacle Monk and Witch Enchanter. We don't need Pinnacle Monk, I don't think. I see, okay. Shatterskull Smashing might be worth it. Yeah, that one I agree with. Shatterskull Smashing. Yep, we're good. So you go playtest, draw, Elegant Parlor, Surveil 1. Keep it. Mountain, one Soul Ring, 1/2. Boothright Boon, get Pariah. Clifftop Retreat. Soulfim. Hold up a 1. Because at any point you can go discard 2 cards. Yeah, discard 2 cards. Indestructible counter. Next turn. And you go 1, 2, 3. Pariah onto Soulfim. That feels pretty good. And you go 1, 2. Blazing Sunsteel. Wooded Foothills. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blazing Sunsteel onto Soulfim. Ta-da. Pass. Oh, someone wants to remove my thing finally. We've decided that this is too good of a situation. You can't fetch that. Plateau. 1, 2. Boros Charm. Indestructible. Lol. Discard. Yeah, use Sulfim. One Phyrexian, discard 2 cards, put an indestructible counter. What? Why are we what's confusing about the discard? So yeah, now if we take any damage at all, we kind of just explode the table. I can't read, haha. I see. So at this point, you kind of just have like free attacks forever and infinite time. I don't know if I like 3 Dreams. It seems it's okay. It's just also 5 mana, you know, that's a lot. Yeah, like unfinished business makes sense. Probably don't need more than that. Yeah, I know it gets the whole combo. It's also just 5 mana. It's too slow. I know 3 Dreams gets the entire combo, right? That's not the point. The point is that spending 5 mana to get the entire combo is bad. It's like not good. Like it's so slow. like Recruit of the Guard gets the whole combo, and you're able to pay that in installments. You know what I mean? Oh, you could do something like Redemption Arc. And then do Light Pause. Right, like Light Pause gets both half of the combos. If you have one piece, it'll tutor up the other half. Probably like Arc Bond. So with Redemption Arc, it's removal because you can just goad whatever the fuck you want. Right, like this as a 3-mana goad something is like just really good. But then also, it has the mode of put it on your own creature with Pariah. And that's a 1/2. With great powers, the second Pariah. I don't like that it can't be used on opponent's creatures. I'd keep this hand. Plateau. Weather Wayfarer. Oh my goodness. It's turn 2 and you have more lands than me. Surveil 1. I see. Well, like, yeah, I always keep 1 land plus Weather Wayfarer. 1 land plus Weather Wayfarer not on the play. How often would you recommend people run land tax? I like Weather Wayfarer more. Would you keep 1 land with infinite lands? It's like, yeah, obviously. I think I'd keep this. Moonblast Cleric gets something or other. Do you like any of the white ketchup ramp cards? Not for this deck, but I like in general, Sand Scout's like it's just so broken. Legitimately, like Sand Scout's like just such an awesome card. All right, so what enchantment are we grabbing here? Probably Pariah. And you go white 1, type land. Let's go for Command Tower. Go 1 red Fiend Lash. Okay, and then here, in World's Your Oyster, you probably go 1, 2, 3, 4 Tajik though. And then you're able to hold up think Gideon Sacrifice, put it all on Tajik. Next turn, Bloodstained Mire, get a mountain. Then you go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Pariah onto Tajik. And then at this point, you're kind of smiling. You can put this onto Tajik as well. And then now you equip Fiend Lash, and well, golly, you're off to the races now, aren't you? If you're basically always grabbing Pariah, wouldn't Heliod's Pilgrim work? Yeah, you're right. We should add that to the deck. Now that you mentioned it, I'm surprised we didn't think about adding Heliod's Pilgrim before Moonblast Cleric. You're right. No, it like, yeah, I see how you could see that line and be like, whoa. But Teleportation Circle is a really good grab with Moonblast Cleric because you can go Moonblast Cleric, Teleportation Circle, next turn, Teleportation Circle, and then you can flicker the Moonblast Cleric. And then by the time the second time around, you can get Pariah, or you can get any two. I had Leyline of Punishment before. Leyline of Punishment is a very good one. And maybe we can try to find room for that. I think for me, I'm just like, let's cut back on some of these creatures that only shoot a target player. Rash Taunter is an exception to the rule. It already has Indestructible. That's very strong. But I don't like them as much because we already have a very good pariah target in the command zone. You know what I mean? So, like, I think we can keep just a few of them. Right? Just trim back the fat a little bit. Like, we have too many. And then now we have less worry. So, yeah, we could run Spider-Man Pariah now. Like, with great power. It can't enchant opponent's creatures, yes. But, like, it'll be fine. We can still put it in. Expedited Inheritance is kind of funny. Yeah. What about, like, Flame Slash, though? You know what I mean? Just be able to shoot your own creature to, like, blow someone up. And then I like that at one recommendation of a Ganjo. Which is kind of the same effect. Right? You attack with your creature with Pariah, and that can start the infinite loop on it. And then you just a Ganjo it after you attack with it. There's so many ways to hit own creatures. Flame Slash is not needed. Okay, I think you're failing to understand that Flame Slash is just, like, good. Like, why not just have more of what's good? Yeah, we could also add Razor Grass. Okay, we can do Razor Grass instead of Flame Slash if you're really opposed. But I find Flame Slash to just be a great card. Yeah, I think we already have Axgard Armory, don't we? No, we don't. Wow. Yeah, Axgard is really good. Axgard Armory. With Weathered Wayfarer, especially. Right, you have Weathered Wayfarer, which can get any land card. Axgard Armory is any land card. One red, red, white, tap. Right, this is literally just gets the whole combo, like that one sorcery was doing, but it's on a land. Drop. Blooded Strand. So 5 mana, 3 dreams bad, but Armory good. So that one card, 5 mana, 3 for 3 dreams, is always a 5 mana sorcery. This is at its floor. This, like, 3 dreams wouldn't have done this. 3 dreams doesn't make mana for the entire game before you crack it. It's the same amount of mana, but this one's also a land. Can we compute that that is... Yes, intapped. It's the same amount of mana for the same effect, but it's a tapped land. In addition to doing that. It is strictly better in this situation. Right, it doesn't get 3 auras per se, but it does get Fiend Lash plus Pariah, which works with Tajik the same way that the, you know, so this is, but it loses a land when you activate it. It's fine. Okay, hang on. Go. Tajik. Can also be searched with Expedition Map. That's true. But we have Wither Wayfarer already. It's and or. It's and or. You can get either or. So you get Fiend Lash and the Aura, which is ridiculous. The only thing with Adagia is, like, I do think it's hard to get it to 12 in this deck. Like, our creatures are not big.
Like, with great power makes them big, I guess. But anyway, here you can just pass and go red, red, white, 1, Axe Guard Armory, Pariah, Fiend Lash. Here's Fiend Lash. Here's Pariah. Turn 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. I thought this was always equipped 4. My fault. I didn't realize Fiend Lash had game like that. Yeah, and you have Saving Grace up. Like, holy shit. Oh, well, Saving Grace doesn't really work because Pariah lol. Feels pretty good. Okay, I'm a little questioning of Light Pause now, but rest of this is cooking. Maybe Fnatic can come out. It feels like it distracts too much from what this deck is actually trying to do with the stop hitting yourself stuff. Yeah, Jessica might make it easier to combo or something, but the playtests are working fine, chat. You know, we don't need to think too deep about it. Like, it's doing the thing. Is there not a better indestructible Boros commander? I'm just going to look at Scryfall type. Or is commander ID equals Boros. Oh, indestructible. Yeah, there's nothing with just like inherent indestructible. Oh, Boros. Oh, prevent. You have Tajik, I guess, but Tajik doesn't work with Pariah. Not this Tajik specifically. You have Tajik Legion's Edge, which prevents all non-combat damage, but I think Pariah is still combat damage when someone hits you in the head. Yeah, no, this Tajik's just the best option, as it turns out. Unless you, like, run Iroas, but then you need 7 Devotion, and if they can knock you below 7 Devotion, then all the auras fall off, and then you die. So, I don't know how to feel about all that. I think the only thing I want to kind of swap here is our Givian Find out for Salvage Scout. Just because you can Recruiter the Guard for this. Right, you can't Recruiter the Guard for the other one. So being able just to grab this one is nice. Oh, but this is only target artifact card. My fault, my fault. Did they not put Eraser Crest Ambushes in? So wait, no, that one's only artifacts. Aura, artifact, graveyard. There has to be a better option though. Enchantment, artifact, graveyard. I refuse to believe there isn't a better option. This one can get a legendary card as well. That's not bad. Ishgard is base of land. Turn up to 1 target artifact card and up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. On a recruitable thing. Like, this is both Recruiter the Guard and Imperial Recruitable. Okay, that one works. Heliod land? You mean Hall of Heliod's Generosity, the land that's already in? Okay, I think this is about good to go. Yeah, I believe so. Stop hitting yourself deck complete. Yeah, I think we're getting too cute with Curse Mirror. What is Felia doing? Huh? What do you mean, what is Felia doing? Felia resets your One Ring. Felia can flicker Lauren. Felia flickers your choice of Imperial Recruiter or Recruiter of the Guard. So a lot. You can also reattach auras with Felia. You can like flicker an aura and then reattach it to something else. That's not nothing. Attacking? No attacking. Oh, it's not just creatures? Exile up to one other target non-land permanent when it attacks. Okay. So let's move on a little bit more. We need to push this concept. Yeah, you say I have to push this concept as bracket 4, as it will go to be able to keep up with my playgroup, and fiddle to bring it down to bracket 3. So let's make a bracket 4 kind of sideboard that we can do. And I think that's gonna look like the way we're gonna do this is we're going to bulk edit considering. So yeah, breach is definitely gonna be part of the equation, but I think what we need first and foremost is like Grand Abolisher effects. So let's move first to what we're gonna board out. It's probably like Saving Grace. And then like all the board wipes. So like Spiteful Banditry out. Trouble in Pairs might be too slow. Teleportation Circle, Moonblast Cleric definitely is too slow. Gideon's Sacrifice is probably too slow. Fire Magic. Blast Stack. Insult to Injury. Into the Fire. Mizzy Mortars is fine. Screaming Nemesis. So we freed up some slots now. And if we're going up to bracket 4, I'd probably cut like Mountain Plains. You go Grand Abolisher. Comrade Gorbash, thank you for the tier 1. So Grand Abolisher in. Voice of Victory in. Enlightened Tutor in. It's already in, my fault. I was thinking like Curse of Exhaustion might be fun. It's a rule of law you can tutor up with your auras, which is really good. Moxes. Yeah, we need Moxes, of course. Like it would be Chrome Mox. Mox Amber. Mox Diamond. Blood Moon. I don't want to go Blood Moon on this. We need more planes. Humility? No. Chrome, Diamond, and Amber seem difficult to make work. You mean the 3 best and most generically good rocks in the game? No. Are we double spelling much? High noon. Yeah, like, I would like to add Rule of Laws to this. I think if we're double spelling, it's going to be with artifacts. So, like, Aethersworn Canonist might be good. Vexing. I don't like the idea of Vexing Bauble, but we need Deflecting Swat. And then we go Underworld, Breach, And then now we can add back the wheel. Archon of Emeria. Is this bracket 4 or CDH? Bracket 4. Let's get Mana Vault in here. Chance for Glory. I don't like Chance for Glory outside of like Sunvorder. Chance for Glory is a CDH. No, not a CDH. A Sunforger card, rather. You can do like Angel's Grace. That'd be funny. Granith. Yeah. Starfield Shepherd. I mean, Starfield Shepherd's good, but like, I don't know if it's particularly the best. I considered Saxless hate pieces too much space. I like some hate pieces. Like, I think you can get away with like Doorkeeper Throw and stuff. Like, it kind of friendly fires some of our tutors, but it is very good when you need it. And you choose when you deploy it, right? You don't just jam this on turn 2. Replenish? Replenish is so slow. Like, I'm not really worried about my enchantments getting wiped. I'm more concerned about them getting counterspelled, which is what Grand Abolisher's here for, which is what Voice of Victory's here for. I mean, we can run like Squelcher too if you really wanted to, but and then one more slot. Elemental Blast. You could do like Silence. Your opponents can't cast spells this turn. Because we are a combo deck at the end of the day. We don't really care about card advantage in the long term. Draw. Wooded Foothills. Bracket. View Library. Elegant Parlor. Surveil 1. Let's Program Stays. Harness Citadel. Talisman of Conviction. Heliod's Pilgrim, get Pariah. Already taken 1 billion damage from our lands this game, but that's funny. In all honesty, Tajik's already a little bit of a pariah. Plateau. Jaxus. Hooray, we win. We're short 1 mana, though. Womp womp. So close to greatness. I don't think with Jaxus with the ears torn out. Why not? Oh, I tutored it same turn. I see what you mean. Yeah. Still, you get the idea. I think Skitter Spike also needs to come out in this version of the deck. Probably in with another fast mana kind of spell. I mean, you probably do like Key, right? Your Monolith, Lionside Diamond, Panoptic Mirror. What's the purpose of Master Warcraft? Good question. Honestly, like Vandal Blast might be pretty good. Oriox Scavengers. Yeah, like we had like Lion's Eye Diamond. Oh, I did put in Lion's Eye Diamond. So you have Lion's Eye Diamond, Wheel, Breach now. Add Magda. We don't really make a lot of treasure though. Like I think this is about as bracket 4 you're gonna get. Is it still damage redirection combo? I mean, yeah, this like just draws your entire deck to get there. Oh, Jolly Blue Man's better than Jaxus, yeah? Not entirely. Like, Jaxus loots on top of doing her effect. Deep Gnome Terramancer, I'd rather add, like, if you didn't want to do this combo, you could take out LED and then Wheel. And instead you could do, Archivist of Ogma. Aven Mind Sensor. Right, to slow your opponents down. Charitable Levy. I don't like how much it hits from us. We're not that creature heavy. Use keys to untap. Yeah, but I would want more things to untap than just the One Ring. If you, streamer, if you have Soul Ring or the One Ring, then the keys are really good. I'm like, and if we don't have them, then they're worthless. You know what I mean? Like, if we already have the One Ring in play, we're very happy. Anyway, you can look at the recent history to see how to swap out cards between the bracket 3 as well as the other versus the bracket 4 kind of version of the deck. Thank you for getting a deck review though. Do we have Eureka? Yeah, no problem. Thank you for getting a deck review. We have Eureka with us here. With the Aslask deck. What about P. Kelly? P. Kelly is here. All right, let's read the blurb then. It's a +1/+1 counter deck with a graveyard and small blink sub theme. Leo can also be combined a few other ways to remove finality counters and use either self-sacrificing creatures or sack outlets to grind value by triggering things like Enduring Innocence, Mighty Mutanimals, or Cathar's Crusade repeatedly. I don't have any cards I don't want to see added, and any budget's fine. I feel like the deck is a bit all over the place and often doesn't have many ways to fill the graveyard to make use of Leo without waiting for an opponent to play a board wipe. All right, let's read Leo. Sewer Samurai. Sneak for 2 white. Double strike. During your turn, you may cast creature spells with power or toughness 1 or less from your graveyard. Okay. You cast a spell at enters with a finality counter. I see. Okay. I like the concept of this deck. We're like small little weenies. So we're gonna move all these to considering really quick. So I am wary of Cathar's Crusade. And I'm surprised not to see Starfield Shepherd. So I'd recommend maybe Starfield Shepherd. And then when you have Starfield Shepherd, you need Mom. I don't make the rules. It's just the rules. So now you're able to get Mother of Runes, Kami of False Hope, and Chaos. Lude Lemons, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. Once again, guys, this is the last week. They'll be at $45. We're going to go up to $50 next week. So make sure to get your deck review before they get more expensive. It's cute that this is a 0/0. However, I do feel like that's kind of bad. I like Threefold Thunderhulk because it fits better with the counters theme and is actually just a better scaling threat than Pentavis or the other one is. Okay. I can see what's going on there. No, what if I want to give you 50? Then you can wait, or you can just give me 50, $5 tip. Yeah, I like Thunder Hulk. I don't know if I like the other two, though. Panharmonicon. If an artifact entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Like, that is maybe, like, not my speed. I feels a little win more. I like Power Conduit, the concept of it. However, I think we should be Weathered Wayfarer. Right, so here we have Weathered Wayfarer. Oh, it's already in the deck. Great. Nesting Grounds, gentlemen and ladies. Peep it. I think it is too cute. It's just kind of too expensive. Nesting Grounds removes finality counters, and you can get it with Weathered Wayfarer, which you can get with the Starfield Shepherd. Hexavus is reanimator. Yeah, we were just talking about it. I don't know if I like Takasi's Welcome as much as I like a welcoming vampire. Already in. We have Mentor. Do we have Mentor of the Meek? D&D channel. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I'm going to have a D&D video come out soon, guys. I don't know if you all heard or saw my announcement or anything. I want to get a Flare of Denial in here, like, or Flare of whatever. Flare of Fortitude in here. This feels like a shoo-in. You may sacrifice a non-token white creature rather than pay the spell's mana cost. We also have Fanatical Devotion, which is enchantment, sack a creature, regenerate target creature. Right, that's something. I know this says leave your graveyard. I personally think it's a trap. Assemble the players, sure. We do have a lot of creatures. Leader's Talent's cute. I'm not sure if it's that good. Requisition rate out. Yeah, Fanatical Devotion is just such a killer card for this deck. Zach Fair out. Okay, so I think we go Moonblessed. Moonblessed Cleric, and then we go Sigarda's Summons. Big fan of Sigarda's Summons and +1/+1 counter stacks. It's just a nice cheap finisher. In terms of United States dollars, 6 mana is a lot of mana. But alas, here we go. All the creatures with counters on them are now flying. Oh, gross. The Duke is worse than Zach Fair. Right, let's playtest. Okay, we have Sand Scout, right? Because we have Arid Archway. We're just running both Knight of the White Orchid and Sand Scout. Here's Metastatic Evangel. Here's Knight of the White Orchid. Welcoming Vampire, Cloud, Gold Clamp. Draw a card. Next turn. Pearl Medallion. Gold Clamp Cloud. Draw 2. Or 4, rather. This is 4, right? Because he's not equipped anymore after he dies. Thanks so much for the review the other day, the Kalia deck. I proxied and played it a bunch this weekend. It was so successful. I'm happy to hear. Yeah, Kalia is one of those decks where you really need to have a backup plan in case the Kalia plan A fails. Yeah, it's 4. Okay. Understood. How do we buy a review? You want to go through the commissions page on my copy, which is right here. Oh, that was only 1 mana. Anyway, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Catcher's Monument. Plains 1 Leonardo. Make a spirit token. Or not a spirit token, you know what I mean. A token of some sort or another. A warrior. We draw a card from Welcoming Vampire. We have 6 lands, which are correct. And you go 1, equip Skull Clamp to warrior, draw 2. And you move to discard, and you go 3-fold Thunder Hulk, Agent Bishop. Or we could have Agent Bishop this turn. There we go. Beginning of combat on your turn. We go +1/+1 counter, +1/+1 counter. Next turn. Lanes 1, 2, 3. Cathar's Crusade. Lanes 1, 2, Micaeus. Counter on everything. And then you proliferate. And then you draw a card. And then you draw a card. Is idyllic range too slow? No, idyllic range would be very good in this deck. If only we had Sigarda's summons here. I don't think I like the Restoration Specialist. It's a thing that can sack itself, but... the idyllic range is really good. Yeah, so Ashnod's was in the sideboard. Ashnod's and Phyrexian Altar are both combos in this deck, though. Right? Because if you have Boss's Chauffeur, that's infinite mana. But maybe you do that. Maybe if you want to go combo, we're going to lean into combo. But if we want to stay +1/+1 counters, we'll stay +1/+1 counters. Remorseless Cleric? That's not the name of that card. It's a Remorseful Cleric. The Cleric's not remorseless. We should have Selfless Spirit already. Yes, we do. Argent Dais, I don't really like Argent Dais like on principle. I'm fine with going for combo. I think it would be a fun angle. Mono white aristocrats. It's just main deck you go Phyrexian Altar, and then you add Moon Silver key. Right. You have Solemnity. That's kind of cool. But Solemnity wouldn't work with the Basha Chauffeur. Lasting Station's an option. Yeah, we just need a way to remove finality counters every single time this comes into play, though. I didn't think about that part. No, that's a little tough, actually. I think you have it right. We just do, we should just stick counters. I think Remorseless could fit. Guys, it's not called Remorseless Cleric. It's Remorseful Cleric. Get it right. Not a big fan of Antioch Bodkin. Collector's Cage is kind of fun. I agree. I guess, no, I like this better. Move to discard, discard. Tommy. Spirit. Like, imagine a world here where we top deck like Sigarda summons. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sigarda summons, beginning of combat, counter here, counter here. These are all 4/4s with flying. Not even 4/4s, by the way, because they have counters on them. Like, this is a 5/5 with flying. This is a 6/6 with flying. This is a 5/5 flying double strike. Like, someone's dead. Like, that's how good Sigarda summons is, and just no one plays it. It's very curious. All right, if we're adding Collector's Cage, it is your duty to cut Karoo and put in something like Maria's Call. Right. It's 3 life to play it untapped, but there's that world where you hit it with Collector's Cage and you feel like you're God. Cloudstone Curio might still be great. It's definitely not a bad inclusion. Especially with like the Cathar's command stuff. Like, Cloudstone Curio would be a combo card because we have the stupid. Well, we don't have the mana guy. There's a mana guy that makes mana for whenever he has a counter. So Cloudstone, Curio, the Mutanimals, or the other one, Teshar. I don't like Teshar. It kind of overlaps with the commander. Wait, do we not run Sand Scout? What the fuck? I was just under the assumption we were running Sand Scout because we had Arid Archway. When it enters the battlefield, you get a desert card, which can be Arid Archway. I'm going to take Witch's Clinic out. And Probably War Room. No Guildless Commons. Put War Room back in. Raise the Path's not worth it, no. You see how very few creatures we get in our graveyard every game, right? Like, it's we're looping, like, the same, like, 2 or 3 creatures that we sack with Leonardo. We're not actually, like, bringing back anything important. Anyway, type Desert. Oh, also just... Oh, no, Sheffield isn't counters. My bad. Gab Grounds for Graveyard Hate. So now you have Graveyard Hate, Bounce Land, and white fixing in your Sand Scout Ray. And in fact, actually, wait. This is a perfect Last Step Quarry deck. Right, Last Step Quarry is a sack outlet. You can sack your Lord to the third path, replay it. Feels pretty good. Any ETB like that. Windburst Kites will probably get triggered. Yeah, I agree, but I don't know. I don't want to down the planes count too much for Idyllic. Ascend from Avernus. Once again, we're just not filling up our graveyard very well. Like by our Lonesome. Like, I'm even going to recommend cutting Smile at Death because like, Leonardo's just so good at emptying our graveyard anyway. Like, it probably won't matter by the time we get to that point. And instead, what white card can fill the graveyard very well? Like, I don't think there is anything that's like discard an object. Ah, Bizarre Baghdad, of course. The Alliance isn't that bad, actually. Hmm. There's something better than Fleeting Spirit. I just know it. I mean, Gaia Reach is kind of a free ball. Like with your commander, Gaia Reach is just +1 card every time you use it. And it's just a loot for each opponent. You can go Mask of Memory. I'm a sicko for Collector's Vault. I just hate Collector's Vault. Like, you can go Season Hallowblade. Tutorable with Recruiter. I don't know, but that's just like discarding a card, which is like hardly value, you know what I mean? Ooh, Solitary Confinement. Discard a 1-drop. Value? Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we're about there. I like Mask of Memory. I agree in an evasive deck, which this is not. Like, we don't have a lot of evasion going on. Peace of Mind, that card reeks. Let's be real. We're not putting Peace of Mind. Peace of Mind's like the gain 3 life card, right? Yeah, no. I think you cut the Thunderhulk. Nah, I like it. It's a cute top end. It's fine. I don't hate it. Like, is Boss's Chauffeur better? Probably, but definitely not horrific. Season Hallowblade. The thing about Season Hollowblade is even card advantage, guys. I get to discard my card, and then I get to play it from my graveyard. Like, what is that doing besides just putting a finality counter on my creature? If you discard your card, you get to cast it from your graveyard, like it was in your hand, which is where it was when you discarded it. Huh? Like, we're not cooking here. Yeah, Endless Foot Assault is from this turtle set. It's really bad that mercenary group's called the Foot, dude. There's so many funny card names from it. Oh, and learn cards? No, we're not learning. I think we're set. If we're like, let's put fucking learn cards in here so we can discard, it's like, no way. Like, this is good to go. We're fine. Let's keep it schmoovin'. Okay. Next up is Joey. With Balen. I will not be able to oh, let me stop the recording. Thank you for getting it after me. Hooray. Alright, we have a Balen the Haymaker deck. I will not be able to attend, most likely. It's okay, Joey. Hi. This deck's game plan is a dedicated bracket 3 combo. It's an A plus B plus C combo where any Eternal Witness creature, any effect that makes me a token of the... Oh, okay, so it's the Second Harvest, Eternal Witness, or Timeless Witness combo. So, here's something I love to do in this strategy, because I've played this deck before, or at least I've theorized it a little bit with, I don't know if I like Tireless Tracker. Provisioner I do like, because Provisioner makes Treasure, which can get copied by Second Harvest. So, I don't like how slow 3 Blind Mice is for this combo. Splinter Twin makes sense. 2 target players. Until your next turn, each creature they control attacks the other player. Okay, Bootlegger Stash out, by the way. I just fucking hate that card. 4 damage to any target, 2 assassins. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, not a fan of Brothers War. I don't like anything that doesn't make treasure tokens specifically. Like, at least this is removal. But, like, we should have not creature tokens. Please keep reading, Elk. The deck is too strong. It's winning too fast. After 4 iterations with the power level, it's still winning too fast. Yeah, yeah, so we can talk, like, Kiki Jiki should come out then. It should be Kiki Jiki Rionia out. Like, I'm already brewing with the assumption that this is bracket 3. And then when we play test and see that it's winning too fast, then we can react to that. I don't even know if I like Molten Duplication. Pest Infestation's cute, but... So, for me, I'm like Lightning Greaves. Should probably be in. LMAO, the recommender, it looks like it's based on Rex. It's suggesting Carpet Flyers. That's funny. Forest Shards is messed up and evil, yeah. So I actually like Lightning Greaves in this deck, and the reason why is I want to add Fanatic of Ronas to this list. Whoops. I don't know what I just did. So, Lightning Greaves in. And the reason why Lightning Greaves is going in is because of Fanatic. It's a combo piece in this case. So, the joke is... Maybe not oof, then. But, You have Timeless Witness. You have Fanatic of Ronus. These are both eternalized creatures. When they are eternalized and in play, you can Lightning Greaves, give them haste, and then second harvest, and then you keep equipping it and doing that loop. I think Balen is pretty solidly a bracket 4 general. I think Balen is definitely very strong. To say that she can only be bracket 4 is like not entirely accurate, I think. Like, I do think this is like a pinnacle bracket 3 card if you build it right. She has the ability to punch up, though, for sure. Yeah, I figured, but we're adding Lightning Greaves, so now the oof is friendly firing a little bit too hard. I also want to move you a little bit more into Treasure, which in both regards, like Aura Shards should just treat you fine. Oof doesn't stop Balen, though. It's one-sided. Activated abilities of artifacts can't be activated. That doesn't sound one-sided to me. That sounds like a global effect that affects your Lightning Greaves, too. I never once said it stopped Balen. Not even once. The point is that Lightning Greaves stops... It stops Lightning Greaves, which is a combo with Fanatic of Ronus plus the second harvest plus the Timeless Eternal Witness. Anyway, this is also a Jaxus deck, surprise. So for me, it's like Jaxus comes in, Recruiter of the Guard comes in, Eerie Interlude comes in, Pinnacle one's already in. A lot of Jackson today. Jackson is just broken. This is the truth of the fact of the matter. How many lands are we running? 38. Probably want to up that by 1 with like a Traverse, maybe. Traverse the Uvenwald. Malevolent Rumble. Oh, Treasure Sort MV. Imperial Recruiter 2 mayhaps. Did I put in Recruiter the Guard by accident? I meant to put in Imperial Recruiter. Yep, I did. I don't want Recruiter the Guard. I want Imperial only. So Imperial Recruiter in. We got 7 dorks to count as mana sources. So, no. That's not how this works. Thank you for your input, though. Or at least I'm not a big fan of looking at it like that. Galvanic Blast. What the fuck? We are 1 artifact deck. I guess we can get, like, treasures. Like, I'd rather see Winds of Abandon or something. Or, like, Kabira. Kabira Takedown is probably the better slot there. And then now we're at 40 lands if we count Traverse, which I enjoy. So we go, oh, treasure, type creature, sort, MB. Yeah, I was thinking Gallagher. I do like Gallagher's quite a bit. Let's do Gallagher's. Quite a lot. Ooh, you know what'd be really good in this deck is actually Sand Scout. So I know it's a green deck. Normally I don't add Sand Scout to green decks, but this is the major but. Sand Scout can get Lazotep Quarry in this instance, which is like a perfect recipe for comboing off with this deck, right? Because that makes a token. So you go Lazotep Quarry, Sheffet. Like, I'm not even gonna put Arid Archway in. Hashtep Oasis. Ramanop Ruins. And then now, because of that, look, you have Last Step Quarry now. Last Step Quarry can sack your Eternal Witness and then get it back from the graveyard, making it a token. Ta-da! That's on theme with the deck. In this instance only, I really like the idea of Parallel Lives. And the reason why is that it is a combo card. Right, let's think for a second here. Tap 2 untap tokens, add 1 mana of any color. We make Eternal Witnesses. The 1 mana of any color. In this case, we want Cloud Shift, don't we? No, that's not correct, because the Eternal one. Yeah, no, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Excuse me. I do want Ephemerate in the deck, though. Let's get Ephemerate. We can get Scavenger Grounds, too. I don't like Scavenger Grounds in a 3-color deck, though. Especially in a combo deck. The red doubler treasure talent. All doublers are too much. No, I agree now. For a second there, I thought we could do a loop with Eternal Witness, rather. Is Reaver Cleaver too slow? Yeah, this is like a combo deck. We're not really Reaving Cleaving. You know what isn't too slow? Is Roxanne. I think Roxanne's very good. The Starfall Savant. And then we can run the red Onslaught. Devastating Onslaught. Create X tokens that are copies of target artifact or creature you control. Okay. Welcome, Eureka. Glad to see you made it. See, I think Roxanne works out pretty well. If Roxanne, why not also Togo? Does Togo make mana like Roxanne? What is... Why are we adding Togo for adding Roxanne? What's the joke here? Am I confused? Oh, they both throw rocks at people. Okay, yeah, no, that's awful. It's really bad. No shot. Charismatic Conqueror. I'm not a big fan of Charismatic Conqueror. Raga Draga, no. I'm probably like Starfield Shepherd. All right, let's play test this out. I wouldn't keep this hand. Okay, this is keepable. Draw. Forest, Elvish Mystic. Next turn. Plateau. 1, 2, 3. Make a treasure token. Make a treasure token. Here's Balen. We have Eerie Interlude up. Search your library for a card named Halvar, God of Battle, or an equipment card. Lightning Greaves. You go 1, 2, 3. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Pick a Goblin Shaman. Swing with that Goblin Shaman, make another treasure. Oh, I could have added 1 mana of any color and done that instead of sacking a treasure there. Let's see that. There's Lazotep Quarry. Oh, we need to discard up to 2 cards. 1, 2, and if you do, draw 2 cards. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pinnacle Monk. Get back. Chaos Warp. And then now you have Pinnacle Monk, Eerie Interlude Loop. Yes, Joey, I caught that. Don't worry. So now you're able to Eerie Interlude your board as you see fit. to rebuy things. In this next turn, this flips over into Kiki. Right, we could have drawn a card there by tapping 3 treasures. Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, you can just equip Lightning Grease to Reflection, and then here you're just kind of set up really well. And then crack this for a treasure, eternalize this. We would add Kiki turn like don't worry about it. You can clearly see that the deck's like working pretty well. Oh, streamer, you didn't play that quite optimally. Like it's fine. Like you can tell the deck's good. It'll all be okay. Anyway, here's Balen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get Fanatic of Cronus. With Court of Quelling, that is. Oh, we didn't have to sack the Lighted Halfling there. We could just tap it for green. Green, green. Lazadep Gore. There we go. Hooray. Did you ever get around to trying out a Seeker's Chariot in the command zone? No, I didn't end up building that deck, but this is what I'm basing a lot of the inclusions here off of. Surveil. We don't run a Surveil land. Plateau. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Knights of Round. Hero Recruiter get okay. Seeing a couple holes now. I'm not a big fan of the Savage Summoning here. Secure the Wastes. Ghostfire Slice. Dualcaster Mage, Dualcaster Mage is just like a more efficient combo than what this deck's trying to do. Like, why do we want to ruin the deck by just going like, here's a more efficient combo that we should get every time? I'm not a big fan of that idea. For the common good, it could work. Savage Summoning is what enables me to win at instant speed. Yeah, that just sounds so niche. I just think that sounds bad. Bad card for fun. It's just bad and like, I don't know. It's not too different than everything else. Yeah, like I don't think Ocelot Pride's even it. There's always emergence. Like, yeah, whatever. We have 4 slots available. Let's fill her up here. Trying to think. Yeah, there's 4 the common good. That anyone accepts Tense with Vengeance? Not at all. I don't even like Song of Totentaz. We could do like Leyline of Residence. You have Leyline of Resonance. You already have Twin Flame. We can add Molten Dupe back in. So the joke here is, if you have Molten Duplication or Twin Flame, and you have Fanatic of Ronus and an Eternal Witness, maybe like a Prosperous Innkeeper. Is better. So Prosperous Innkeeper. Type creature. Okay, Elysian Caryatid looks worse than Fanatic of Ronus, but actually works out well here. So what you can do is... Whoa, Director Chugi, thank you for 27 viewers. So you have Elysian Caryatid, you have Balen. And... Yes, hello, Raiders. Yes. So we have a Balen deck here, Raiders. And I just added Elysian Caryatid. Because what you're able to do here is Leyline of Resonance. Insert sorcery that targets a single creature control. You can copy that spell. This also works with Eerie Interlude. Wait, single creature? A single creature you control, yeah. So you can, like... We actually don't have that much choice then. It's like... it's Ephemerate. And then it's all the other ones, like Twin Flame Molten Dupe. Devastating Onslaught works. Wait, actually, we're cooking here. Devastating Onslaught works. Yeah, Parting Gust. And then we can do one more. Probably the token card, Rootcast Apprenticeship. So, okay, here's the rub. We now have all these cards that target a single creature we control. Oh no, this has multiple modes, sadly. Yeah, this should be for the common good. So we have for the common good, Devastating Onslaught, Molten Duplication, Twin Flame, that all get copied by Leyline of Resonance. If you have an Eternal Witness, Elysian Caryatid in your commander, what you're able to do is Elysian Caryatid makes 2 mana, Eternal Witness gets back Twin Flame, and then you are up an untapped token. So you have infinite untapped attacking, ready to attack Eternal Witnesses. Isn't Zada better than Leyline of Resonance? No. Well, like, not entirely. There's some reason to like Zada more. Instant or sorcery. Yeah, that works. Copy that spell for each other. Well, that is the bit negative. Is you have to copy it. So even if you don't want to flicker your token with Ephemerate, too bad. Like, that actually ruins the combo. So no, it is actually not better. So Leyline's actually better in that reason. Slot and Team or Sabertooth? Nah. That's not the vibe. So draw, Bountiful Promenade, next turn, Plains, 1-2, Malevolent Rumble, 1, 2, 3, 4, get Taiga, rest in their graveyard. Next turn, 1, 2, Sand Scout, get Lazotep Quarry. And then you play Taiga. Next turn. Now we go green, white, red, Balen. Next turn. Mountain, forest. Wow, I really don't like these token generators like this. Like, I like Origin of the Hidden Ones because it's removal. If you want to get, like, spicy, we can run, like, Enlightened Tutor. I have not seen a single moment, by the way, where I'm like, this deck can win really fast. Like, I can see the lines that it can happen. I don't think it happens consistently, though. Pyroblast seems like a bit much. I agree, in all honesty. Like, we're gonna run, like, or Voice of Victory. Idol of Oblivion. That card reeks. So we have 2 more additions. I think it's like Felia, one other thing. Token copy haste. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of any of the options here. Maybe just another 1-drop like Birds. Birds of Paradisio. Okay, great. Let's play test. Draw. Tap land, pass. Plateau. Belly on your end step. Stomping ground. Green, white, red. Balen. Swing at the Felia to get a counter. There's Jaxus. You can at least play Jaxus. 1, 2, 3. Make a 2/2 Goblin. We missed our land drop a lot of the time. We can flicker our Fable too. Okay. We can discard up to 2 cards. Let's discard Seedborn Muse and Eerie Interlude, I'd say. Draw 2. There's a land. 1, 2, 3. Imperial Recruiter, get Caryatid. Attack with these, make 2 treasure tokens. Next turn. Green, green, 1 green. So we have 1 mana floating. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Word of Calling. You can get Roxanne. So here you get Timeless Witness. You pick up Court of Calling. And then you use the floating mana to Tireless Provisioner. Arid Mesa, you then go white, Ephemerate, Eternal Witness. Get back Court of Calling. 1, 2, 3. This is tough. Mirror March is funny with this deck. I don't know. Because I would like a way to turn one of these cards into like a combo of some sort. I feel like Bone Crusher is a meta call where you're like, oh, I'm getting like damage prevented, I guess, like fogged. In which case, do you know what also stops fog? Voice of Victory, which we have in the deck now. Why do you say Idol of Oblivion sucks? We are a turbo fast combo deck. You want me to add a grindy card like Idol of Oblivion? No, we're not a grindy deck. This is a combo deck through and through. And although we've reduced the speed of the combo, it's still very much a combo list that doesn't want to see the late game. Where Idol of Oblivion's really good. Right? Like, this is not an Idol deck. I play against a lot of Teferi's Protection and Glacial Chasm. Okay, great. So we can stop crop rotation for Glacial Chasm by using Voice of Victory. And even then, if someone is Glacial Chasming, there's better ways to like stop damage, like Sunspine links, right? I really like this card a lot. I know it hits you for a little bit, but like, I don't know, cost of doing business, it's like a better card than Bone Crusher in that case. Or like you can run Spider Punk instead of Voice of Victory. Like that one also works as well too. Squelcher doesn't preventing combat damage. Spider Punk does. So like I think it would be Spider Punk then. I think like what's the name of the 5-mana card that's really broken? It got banned in Standard. Escape to the Wilds. Exile top 5 cards of your library. You may play cards exiled this way until the end of your next turn. You play an additional land. Curse of Opulence. Alright. Sacred Foundry tap turn 1. Turn 2. Prosperous Innkeeper makes a treasure token, right? And then turn 3. You go 1, 2. Sand Scout. Right? View library type desert. Get Lazatep Quarry. And then you play Flooded Strand as land for turn. Type plains. And you get Temple Garden or something. Play Brushland. 1, 2. Gala Greeters. Lazatep Quarry, sack Prosperous Innkeeper. Balen the Haymaker. Make another tap treasure token. Tap 2 untap tokens. Make 1 mana of any color and smile. Get Bountiful Promenade. Let's draw a card. Oh, that's a pretty decent card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, you might need to overload, like, wins here. Yay. Mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Knights of Round. Tap the 3 Knights of the Round to draw a card. Like, so far, this deck's felt pretty fair. Like, I don't know what's up with the hubbub. Draw a card. Draw a card. Draw a card. Okay, I think we win now. I think we have an infinite somewhere in here where we go green, green, green. 1, 2, 3. Court of Calling for Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness picks up Court of Calling. And then you go green 1, 2, 3, 4. And you go Court of Calling for Elysian Caryatid. And you go red 1, 2, 3, 4. At that point, you can just do that. So X is 3. 3 Elysian Caryatids. White, white. Parting Gust is a slow flicker, though. So that doesn't quite work. So we have 1 red mana floating. We play Pinnacle Monk, pick up Devastating Onslaught. This is an instance where Zada would... No, Zada wouldn't be better. Is there a Zada that makes it so I don't have to copy for each creature? Cast. Target. 1. Or cast target copy. You can run like Spine Rock Knoll, right? Spine Rock Knoll would work. Maybe cast as an insert with a single target, you may copy it. That works better than Leyline. You can just get Krark. No, Krark sucks. What? There's a chance Krark just fucks you. That's insane. Beam Splitter Mage. That card doesn't exist. Spine Rock Tyrant works. Anyway, Spine Rock Tyrant's tutorable with our creature tutors. So you're able to tutor Spine Rock Tyrant, tutor Eternal Witness. So you go Court of Calling Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness picks up with the Court of Calling. You then can Court of Calling for the last missing piece, either Elysian Caryatid or Spine Rock Tyrant. And then all you need from there is like a Twin Flame or Molten Duplication or a Devastating Onslaught, and then you're infinite. Okay, first of all, pause. Huh? Another round? I don't like another round. Pause, continue. Why am I being commanded by you? What? Oh, we're not going first, by the way. Oh, that was a card we just drew. Path to Exile gone. Monumental Hench tapped. Next turn, Beseju. 1, 2, 3. Balen. Lizzie, thank you for getting that review. Reflecting Pool. 1, 2, 3. Imperial Recruiter. Get Perioded. Could also get Eternal Witness. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We can go Spider Punk Forging. We have red mana. Alternatively, we could have gotten Jaxus here. I think Jaxus is more correct. Next turn. Command Tower. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jaxus. Also make another treasure. And then now we get an equipment. Lightning Greaves. Green 1. Prosperous Innkeeper, make another treasure. 1, 2. Lightning Greaves. And then we tap down like an idiot. Red 1, discard Awaken the Woods. Although Awaken the Woods is broken. Discard Winds of Abandon. Make a copy of Imperial Recruiter. Imperial Recruiter tutors for Eternal Witness. This dies, we draw a card. Tap 3 cards here. Draw a card. Next turn. Now we go green 1, 2. No, but we don't have doubling or second harvest. We're cutting this, by the way, after this playtest. So we need to go red, discard this card. Imperial Recruiter copy. Power equals 2. Power equals 1. You get Fanatic. Spring Heart. Spring Heart would work if we have haste on everything. I don't know, it's tough. So I think Welcome to Sweet Tooth comes out. Oh, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, so. Oh, what's good, Dad? Giver of Runes and or Skell feel good with our removal prone commander, I guess. We're running 40 lands. Yeah, we can get like Sheffet for Starfield Shepherd. Oh, Mother of Runes. Oh, we already have Starfield Shepherd. The issue is you keep getting stuck in card draw. Like, you can't tutor any of the instants or sorceries. Yeah, that is the problem with Second Harvest you can't tutor for. That being said, that's probably good for the deck. Because the issue was, and I quote, the deck was too strong. So, like, maybe we just leave out one part of the combo from the tutoring package. Although it is nice to have just, like, a total, like, tutor, like, combo. And that would probably look like Rosy Cotton. I do not like Pod in this deck. I don't know. It could be okay. It's just like we still have the tutoring issue with Pod, you know what I mean? Can you pod the token copies? Yes, you can, but we need them to win. And then on top of that, we can't tutor for Pod. It's the same exact issue that we're currently having. Is Doomsday too much for bracket 3? I don't know. Maybe. Play it. If it feels like it's too much, then it's too much. I'm gonna look at my Roxanne deck. It's like kind of the same vibe. It might be Rootcast. This card is just really good. And okay, draw. Arid Mesa, type Mountain. Command Tower. Mother of Runes. Go Recruiter, get Jaxus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jaxus. Temple Garden. White, Mother of Runes. We can do Balen. Red, make a copy of Imperial Recruiter. Discarding Splinter Twin. Get Fanatic of Veronis. This dies at end of turn, draw a card. And you're able to do this on the end step. So like if someone's like gonna try and remove Balen, you can instead make a copy of Mother Runes with haste and give Balen protection. Okay, this is pretty insane. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Roxanne, pass. And then end step, you go Dank, make a copy of Roxanne, you get another Meteorite. They have 2 Meteorites kicking around now. Next turn. So I think we win soon. Because you go red, tap Jaxus, make a copy of Imperial Recruiter. Imperial Recruiter gets Eternal Witness. And then you go, oh wait, no. You get Timeless Witness and win. Because you can go green, Timeless. And then you go green, you go attack with Roxanne. Give protection. Get another tap Meteorite. Shoot your Timeless Witness. And then you go green for the common good. 1/2, 1/2. And you get 3 meteorites. I'd onslaught the Roxanne. You can patience. Patience is all I ask for. I do not ask for much. You eternalize Timeless Witness. You return for the common good. Next turn. Okay, we like literally actually win now. Because we just drew second harvest. This turn what I was going to do is play the Spine Rock Tyrant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spine Rock Tyrant. And then go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Target here. That's targeting a creature. With a single target, you may copy it. You copy it on the meteorites, which also make untapped meteorites. Right, and then now you are mana neutral and able to rebuy your entire graveyard. But this just gets even better with second harvest. Right, where like all the meteorites enter untapped. Onslaughting the Roxanne is the exact same thing as onslaughting meteorites. And same thing with For the Common Good. Like, For the Common Good has to target meteorites. Is addicted to Jaxus Recruiter. Well, I mean, everything you just watched wouldn't have happened without Jaxus Recruiter. Like, this is just not consistent enough. It's like a 1 billion card combo. Way too weak. But anyway, you have the combo now of Meteorite, Roxanne, Spine Rock Tyrant, Timeless Witness, plus For the Common Good, Devastating Onslaught, Second Harvest, and also Root Cast would also work. Because you can Root Cast, make 3, Root Cast, make 3, and then you're still mana positive there. And that's with Spine Rock Tyrant out. Good news, you can't tutor for any of those instants or sorcery, so you need to draw those naturally, which is a little bit annoying. And then even then, if the game goes way too long and you need it to end, you have other combos in the 99 here that you're able to grab. The creature combos are just more like clunky though. I think this is good to go. We not a single time did we threaten to win on turn 5 or anything like that, so feels slower, which is what you wanted. Hooray. Okay, we have Eureka here. So let's get onto your deck review. Do we have 5th, by the way? Has 5th arrived? I am here now. Okay, great. So we have Azlask, the Sweltering Scourge. I see. So we're like spawns. Let's read the blurb. This is my first and to date only deck that I've actually made with the full intent of going no holes barred. I built in order to have a response up my sleeve if anyone in my pod decided to make something morally indefensible like playing combo or slivers. Slivers is not morally come on. But being the slave to the flavor I am, I needed a theme within it in which to sit. I discovered Eldrazi. I'm a big fan of the spooky Eldritch bullshit. I have no budget restrictions, but would prefer to avoid UB cards by and large. The most important thing that the deck fits. The most important thing is that the cards added fit with the vibe of the deck. Okay. Like Swan Song would be okay because casting a spell. I see. Main problem I have is I want to win with this deck, and it's a true and proper bracket 4. Good luck. Something that has better, decent chance of crushing more heinous bracket 3 decks. Yeah, so we can turn this into a bracket 4 deck for sure. Mostly, we need to like take out the win more cards. Like, I'm not a big fan of Echoes of Eternity, for instance. Yeah, we're running 5 mana, tap to add 2 mana. In our bracket 4 deck, quote unquote. You can't see the air quotes. Like, we're not running Malevolent Rumble. One of the best to ever do it. Two mana, make a spawn, dig deep for something. And then Traverse. Traverse the Uvenwald for Emrakul. It's like iconic combo. Echoes is a super strong card in Zuladoc. Well, guess what isn't in the command zone? Five mana, draw 3. Ew. Yeah, Evolving Wilds, ew. We also do just have too few lands. We have one more now because of Traverse, but... Sowing Myco Spawn, which isn't in the deck. Wow, that's really impressive. Crop Rotation. Urza's Tower. Planar Nexus. I'll explain all these additions in just a moment. So here's the gist. With Urza's Tower and none of the other Tron lands, we can still make it tap for 3 because of the... Oh my god, we have Temple of the False God too with only 35 lands. Are you shitting me? Reliquary Tower. Come on, dude. Let's be a little realistic here. Like, why are we running those fetches when we can run like real fetches? You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Are they on Ancient Stirrings? I mean, Ancient Stirrings would be fine for sure. Like, I think Forsaken Monuments win more here. I think Eldrazi Monuments flavorful, but win more. Urza's Incubator, like, really doesn't matter. We have ramp lands that work well with Eldrazi. Chromatic Lantern's kind of a throw. I just don't like the fixing of it. Assault, Idol of Oblivion makes sense. Sure. These all work. I would like to add Emrakul the World Anew. And Frantic Search. And Brainstorm, Brain Surge, Calamity. Like, this is stolen directly from Modern. Portent of Calamity. So we have and Spellseeker. So Spellseeker can get Ephemerate. I'm not gonna add anything else besides Ephemerate Spellseeker. Like, that's fine. Enters, you make 3. Sure. Feels combat damage. It feels a little slow. Feels a little slow. Sure. Gross Spasm feels a little slow. Awakening Zone's definitely too slow. Unsealing makes sense. Procession I don't like. It feels a little win more. Parallel Lives is in the same boat. Okay, let me explain what just happened. First things first, we added a bunch more colorless lands. We're now at 38 lands if you count Traverse the Uvenwald. Still not very good. Better than nothing. Malevolent Rumble helps that. Sylvan Scrying helps that. Soul Ring helps that, right? So we're on par. We are on par now. But notably, we added Spellseeker. Spellseeker grabs Ephemerate. Ephemerate lets you get Portent of Calamity. And then you Ephemerate again, and you get Brainstorm. What you now get to do is you get to go Brainstorm, put 2 cards on top of your library, and then Portent of Calamity for the rest is X. And then if you put 2 different card types on top, and one of them's Emrakul, you can early cast an Emrakul super quickly with this. Just like cheat it directly into play, which is incredibly broken. And you get the cast trigger and everything. In the same breath. We can make this sort of an Omniscience deck. Once again, we're trying to make this like high bracket 3. To me, Omniscience is key to that. And you can add Shifting Woodland. Right, so now you can Shifting Woodland Omniscience. You Brainstorm it on top, you Malevolent Rumble it away. Maybe run Faithless Looting. And then we also already added... Oh, no, we didn't already add... Painland's not in? No. Hang on one sec. Spirit. I think the Painlands would be very good in this deck, though. Oh, Spirit. Mana value equals 1 type instant. There's one that rewards you for having a bunch of different card types as well, and it's really broken. Occult Epiphany. This card's so dumb. Draw X cards and discard X cards. Create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying for each card type among cards discarded this way. So anyway, someone recommended the Painlands, and I agree. Is Painland OC? Because now we can have all these lands that tap for a color that you need, or colorless, which is really, really good in your deck that's all about colorless spells, right? So the fact that these are both is just insane. And in fact, they're often better than like the real duels. So we might go down like... Like honestly, might go down like the duels that aren't green. No, I like Temple. Spawning Bed's a little slow. Shrine's slow. Ruins of Orn Reef is slow. Exotic Orchard's unreliable. Cavern of Souls is good. Okay, maybe we'd cut the Arid Mesa. I would have never... I would admit I would never have thought of that. Yeah. It's a pretty niche thing, but it's really good. It's also like modern tech that actually gets played. Warping Whale makes sense thematically, so we'll keep it. Oh, this shit jams. This is not in my playlist. Spawn Gang Commander probably comes out. I don't like Emrakul's Hatcher as much as some of the other ones here. Bird, Bruth, Glimpse. Not of the World might come out. All right, let's try this out now. I think this should be a little better. Oh, From Beyond's a little slow, actually. I wanted to add, like, maybe a artifact land. Or 2. Because this helps Delirium. Like red, green, blue, green, green, white. Those will be our artifact lands. And then we can run Lignify. For what does he need specific colorless mana? So she needs colorless mana for Zuladok, Kozilek's Command, Warping Whale, Eldrazi Confluence, Emrakul, The World Anew, Madness, which is 6 colorless. So that's the reason why there's a bunch of colorless mana in here. All right, let's deal another hand here. We can keep this. Draw. Path of Ancestry tapped. Next turn. Planar Nexus. This is an Eldrazi. We scry 1. Bottom. Next turn. Okay. Ayavugan. One Aslask. Next turn. Bayou. Or I guess Eldrazi Temple. Okay, I don't like the Scrubland, actually. Instead of Scrubland, let's add Yavimaya. So we can have a few of these tap for green mana, even though they don't have normal mana abilities. Green tap. Cavern of Souls on Eldrazi. And then you do green crop rotation for Eldrazi Temple. Or actually, no, you get Urza's Tower. And then next turn, Unclaimed Territory Eldrazi, Aslask. This turn, oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4. You get Planar Nexus with the Sowing Myco spawn. Put it on the battlefield, then... okay, so we should have gotten Planar Nexus first, because we would have 3 colorless mana open right now, but it doesn't really matter. Next turn, Shifting Woodland. We're close to having enough types in the graveyard. We just need to get this Lignify out there. We got pretty badly flooded here. Anyway, Blood Delirium here. So I think we just cut all the duels. I don't think you need them. Like, Savannah's good. Are you not on 10 duels, 10 fetches in this 5-color deck? Just because they don't make colorless? Yeah, they don't make colorless, so, like, kind of what's the point? I would add, like, blue-green Surveil Land, Hedge Maze. And then we can be on, instead of Secluded Courtyard, instead of Thornglint, Forest is Fetch Land. And then now we have a way to, like, maybe stock the graveyard a little bit more, because we have a Surveil Land now. How many forests do we run? 3. Yeah, we'll have enough fetchables. We can do Commercial District as well. I don't like Obtrusive Archaic. So Omniscience is in the deck. I don't see that many colors costs in the deck. I know, but when we have a colors cost, it's pay 6 colorless, Royster. Please, please, just trust me. This is correct. You need to believe in me. Right? It's just like, you need to believe that we need this much to madness Emrakul the world anew. Like, I vow, I promise you, it is that important. Okay, Misty Rainforest, crack it, get Commercial District. Surveil 1. We surveil Eye of Ugin, which is keep on top because that card's broken. Okay, Eye of Ugin, 1, Aslask. Next turn, Yavimaya, 1, 2. Sowing Myco Spawn. This taps for mana now because of Yavimaya, by the way. Always, always, always run it. Okay, we get Sowing Myco Spawn. Sowing Myco Spawn goes and tutors up Urza's Tower. We then go 1, 2, Sylvan Scrying. We can get any land we want. Type land. We should probably get the Shifting Woodland. Okay. Next turn. Planar Nexus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Spawn Sire of Ulamog on turn 4. Because this makes 3 mana. Because we have a tower. We have an Urza's Tower, a mine, power plant all in one. So Urza's Tower is online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we have 9 mana. My fault. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we only have 9 mana. My fault. My fault. So here we could go Brainstorm instead. Yavimaya over Urborg? Yes. Points at Sowing Mycospawn. Points at Sylvan Scrying. Points at Lignify. Points at Shifting Woodland. Yavimaya is better than Urborg. Why are you not running both? Urborg is a lot of money, and tapping for black isn't that good. Like, we could have cut us, like, we just don't have room. Like, we'd probably cut the World Tree for it, is the answer. Yeah, I don't even know if I like Spawn Sire, by the way. Like, imagine that was just, like, normal ass Ulamog. Like, just exile 2 permanents. They proxy everything, right? Yeah. Yeah. The budget is a concern for Urborg. All right, we can micro every single decision I make on stream, or we can just accept that I really doesn't need it. It's fine. Like, Tomb of the Spirit Dragon comes out for Urborg. Like, the card's fine. I don't know if I would pay $50 for it. You know what I mean? The card's good, though. Like, I could spend like 12 years making this. Like, let's not get in the like 0.003% better change. You know what I mean? I don't like getting lost down that track. All right, let's get commercial districts. I guess Hedge Maze is better. Surveil 1, that is an Omniscience in the graveyard. That's basically free. Planar Nexus, pass. Next turn, Urza's Tower. Now I have a billion mana. 1, 2, 3. So this is 5 mana. Dink, dink. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sire, Sagnate. Oh, wait, no, we don't have black. We do if we filter, which will happen next turn. So I guess here we go. Repurposer. Right, not wanting waste for the colorless card, because waste just sucks. Waste is one of the worst cards you can run. Like, what do you mean? All of these are waste, and they also tap for 2 of our colors. Why would you want waste instead of these pain lands? Why would you want waste instead of a desert? It's basic, so you can tutor it off whatever. Like, who cares? It's like, maybe 1 waste is correct. Maybe. In, like, edge cases. It's like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Even Ash Barrens is, like, really nice over a wastes. Maybe cut Eldrazi Confluence. Sire of 7, that's overrated for Commander. Yeah, sure, but it's funny. And it goes under Ugin's Labyrinth and etc. It's fine. What to add? What to add? Yeah, I wasn't planning on cutting Sire. Anyone who complains about Sire being in this deck is just like doesn't understand the funny joke that this deck is. It's like we're doing like Eldrazi themed funny stuff. Spawnbred. Like, yeah, this is all fine. Null Drifter. Yeah, Null Drifter would probably be just the best. Imprints to Ugin's Labyrinth, draws 2 cards. Very good. Okay, this is a pretty good hand. Honestly, turn 1, I might just skip my land drop for turn and just discard Omniscience. Red, Faithless Looting. Draw 2 cards, discard. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, 4 card types in the graveyard. Joyous day. Tap for green, sack this. Eldrazi Temple. 1/2, 1/2, sowing Myco spawn. For Yavamaya. Next turn. Caves of Koilos. Green, 1, 2, 3. This is now Omniscience. Right. So this is now Omniscience. On turn 5. And then you get to go blue Brainstorm. 1, 2, 3. And then put 2 cards on top. Sylvan Scrying. We get Temple to the False God. Free cast Thran Dynamo, free cast Emrakul. Free class Deflecting Swat if you need to on a counter spell. There's Spellseeker. So now you can make Omniscience again. Spellseeker. Traverse the Uvenwald. Tap for green because of Yavamaya. Emrakul the World anew, steal your entire board. Ta-da. Also, you could have gotten Ephemerate here, and then now we have an Ephemerate rebounded. I didn't know why I tapped a green for Traverse. So this is coming back next turn. Next turn, you Ephemerate this. Get Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Like, make this into Omniscience again, Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get Ulamog the Defiler. Or no, get Brain Surge. Oh, no, you can't get Brain Surge, lol. Okay, great. Add token, Eldrazi spawn. Ulamog the Defiler. Yay! This is definitely high 3 right now. I was hoping for bracket 4. If we want to get this to bracket 4, we're going to have to make a lot of changes. Like, the One Ring is, I don't want to say required. At the very least, Glacial Chasm is required. What if I told you this? You are going to shit on any deck you play against. And like, ignoring brackets for a moment. If we went like this and this, you would literally, like, explode every table you go into. What turn, on average, would you say, Eureka, is your table winning by? What turn is happening? Like, on what turn is your table winning at? Because let me tell you right now, Flare Drone is not bracket 4. Neither is Eldrazi Repressor. Like, maybe Displacer you can get away with in like a really slow stack. Like, Cultivator Drone? Usually well after turn 6. This deck is fine. You're going to win so many games of Commander with this deck. That is a promise to you. Stubborn Island. Honestly, I might put Ulalek in the command zone at this point. Is that okay with you? Like, I don't even know if Aslas is good here. But this is for that one asshole who walks up and runs mass land destruction and get his commander out on turn 2. You just shouldn't play with that person if you don't want to. Like, why are you just playing with assholes? Is my question. In which case, don't worry, your deck's really good. Like, you have counter magic, you have a bunch of responses to that. You have, like, turn 3, like, Emrakul plays. He's my friend's buddy from work who shows up sometimes, frowny face. You just need to talk to this person, A. But B, if this deck's still going to be fine with, like, versus land destruction. Mostly because it's faster than it. Is our mana cost or counter. What if we did like, I don't want to do force of negation. That feels like a lot. I'm just thinking about like the best way to counter MLD. Yeah, we don't have to worry about making this bracket 4 though, is all I mean. Swan Song? Yeah, I like Swan Song. Alright, let's play test this really quick. So keep in mind we're getting like Armageddon on turn 5 or something. I do kind of like that. Avamaya, 1-2. Malevolent Rumble. Let's get Path of Annihilation. And then go tap, sack, Idol of Divine, draw. Okay, we get MLD'd. Like, we're still like kind of just doing okay. As far as getting MLD'd goes, you know, we have 2 buddies in play. Stubborn Denial up. In this case, like, sacking one of the spawns actually hurt a lot, because we could have Fatal Eldrazi Repurposer here. So that was a bad play for me. This hand's insane. Right, Ugin's Labyrinth this. Arcane Signet. Swamp, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get Glaring Fleshraker out. Hedge Maze, Surveil 1. Graveyard. Kozilek's Unsealing. I mean, at this point, we kind of just go for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So X is 4, Important Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4. Creature, land, enchantment. So close. So we probably just have to diversify our card types a little bit. We could have free cast Omniscience here and then gone Sire into Kozilek's Unsealing into Sire. Holy shit. And then you like draw a billion cards. Zuladoc, you draw a billion cards, right? Oh no, you make spawns with those. So you would go Zuladoc, make spawns, then Cascade. So we need more card types. So I think that's gonna look like Overgrowth for ramp. Fertile Ground for ramp as well. We can also do Wild Growth. So those are all in. And then maybe we do Worn Power Stone. And then we can go down probably DT. All the things in our deck are just big splashy bombs. We don't need like one specific thing to tutor for. Desecrate Reality could be too slow. Brood Monitor might be too slow. Predator. Eyeless Watcher. Void Crop makes sense. I don't know if I like either of these. And even That Heralds the End felt a little slow. So we have 4 slots to play with now. Yeah, we already have a couple indestructible lands in the deck. We could maybe add more. Like we have all the Teamer bridges in. except for the red blue one. But we had the green red one and the green blue one in. Like instead of unclaimed territory, you can do type land, silver buff. So let's do like miracles, temporal mastery. Honestly, like time warp, like actually just taking extra turns might be pretty good. Like what other miracles could we be running here? I don't think there's anything else that's like as good as temporal mastery for this list. Like Terminus, but feels like you're gonna have the most threatening board most of the time. Yeah, honestly, it just sounds like you gotta talk to this guy, dude, if you just don't like playing against him. But simultaneously, this deck's like heating up, and I kind of like it. You could do like a Boros charm, but that feels a little off color. Heroic would work. Like, because we're mostly green. We're like green, colorless, blue, and then splash the other colors. I like Heroic Intervention. Or maybe like Teferi's Protection. Teferi's Protection, third game changer. Or Fierce. He's fully aware of what he's doing. I've tried talking, but yeah, like, I don't know. If you're not having fun with this play group. If you tried talking to him and he does, like, this is not the remedy. The remedies don't play with him ever. But yeah, if you want to play into that pod still, like, this will be better against MLD for sure. Because, like, just watch this. So what we need here is 1, 2, 3, 4. We need interaction is the only issue. It's like shuffle those away by getting a basic here. Kozilek's command is like kind of helpful, but we don't have a second colorless. That's why we have land more waste, I guess. So you go colorless, colorless. 1, 2, 3. So scry 3. And then get 3 spawn. Bottom. Draw this one. Blue 1. Yeah, I think we just they're stub, but like I think we just need more counterspell then. Like maybe not even SWAT belongs in the deck. What other good counters are there, chap? Dovin's Veto. I don't know about telling time. So maybe Glacial Chasm out and you do Teferis. I don't like the idea of delay. I don't like Mana Drain either because it's double blue. I'm not the... You can notice that we're like trying not to run a bunch of double blue cards here. It's hard to keep up double blue. I like double blue on Time Warp. That's easy to do. Let's do Aminatus. Augury at this point. I'm a fan of this card. You like Birds of Paradise? Okay, let's try this out now. Let's see how fast we can go. This card. Okay, we have Omniscience. Commercial District, Surveil 1. Top. Oh my god, never, ever, ever. Graveyard Malevolent Rumble. Like a super Surveil land. Let's put Sowing Mycospawn into our hand. Let's just go into the graveyard. Honestly, I might cut Bath of Ancestry literally just because of this turn. Anyway, next turn. Misty Rainforest, 1, 2, 3. Sowing Mycospawn. Sowing Mycospawn gets Ugin's Labyrinth. Ugin's Labyrinth imprints Kozilect. You crack Misty, you get Savannah. Savannah can then cast Teferi's Protection in response to a board wipe. Surprise! So now you're the only one not MLD'd. One, two, three, four, five, 6 rather. Here's Zuladoc. Eldrazi Temple. Tap Ugin's Labyrinth, Kozilect back to hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, great. Haha, just top deck Soul Ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're so close. I don't know. We're finally cascading there. I don't know. Maybe Ulalek's a little too, or Zuladoc's a little too win more. We're running both legal Emrakuls. We're running all the good Ulamogs, Kozilek. Great Distortion. Is there a point to Mass Land Destruction? Yeah, I mean, I like Mass Land Destruction like with Kali and Bracket 4. Like, just go blisteringly fast, make a giant board, and then MLD. Like, that's a game plan. That's where I'm like, okay, I get it. Green, blue, 1 Power Stone. And then here, you're not necessarily prepared for... Oh, no, you are. Because you can Fierce Guardianship it. Whenever you cast an Eldrazi spell, dink dink, draw 2. You copy it. Here you're tapped out of interaction, I suppose. But there's Ulalek being awesome. I think this is also evoked, though, right? Anyway. Either way, we draw a billion. I respect Lignify, such a funny card. I mean, I'm running Lignify because it has the typal, like the kindred creature type for Delirium. He's an enabler for all the Eldrazi of various color identities, but provided the potentiality of empowering spawns. Yeah, no, I like Ulamog or Ulalek way better, just because he can, you know, copy the giant titans and stuff, versus the other one, which is like, I don't think I ever saw spawn with him in play, and I don't think we got a single experience counter with him. Here, it's like, this is doing something at least. Yeah. I think we have enough counter magic now where you're kind of able to fight the MLD on the stack, but like I said, like, dude, just don't play with this, like, just don't play with that guy. That's probably your best bet. Like, this deck is a lot more powerful now, though, just because we have all these, like, really powerful cheating lines of play. Instead of just, like, this hand sucks, by the way. Way more capable, this one. Linear Nexus, hooray. Next turn, Adakar Wastes. Next turn, Sulfur Springs. I mean, this still isn't that good, but especially since we missed our land drop. It's tough to catch the balance between, like, Flood and Screw, because right now we're at 39 lands. Not feeling this one. Sorry, Rory in the early 30s. Yeah, like, I don't think Null Elemental Blast is that good. We can probably add it like an MDFC. Like Balaged. Balaged Recovery could be pretty good. Do you happen to know if Coffee lets me edit my description after you submit? No, but just DM me. Just DM me. Alright, I think this one's good to go. Has crop rotation always been a game changer? No, actually, it was changed recently. Anyway, you're still, like, in bracket 3. And it's pretty silly, this list. You'll at least stand a better fighting chance. We have the Tayam deck here. Oh, whoops. I already made this. Or I think I did? No, I didn't. Okay. Why do people have a fetish of using the sideboard instead of the considering? I do not understand why people put their considering in the sideboard. Oh, here are the cards I'm really considering, and then here's a bunch of schlock I don't even care about, you know? Like, just use the considering for the considering. I flood considering, then filter to sideboard. You guys are crazy. If there's a card I finally decided you're not going to be good enough for considering, I just delete it. It's gone. Is that a Dovescape I see? I hope so. I love Dovescape. This started out with wanting to build around Dovescape and either setting up a lock with Portcullis and Torpor Orb and making a bunch of birds. Okay, hang on. You do realize there's just like a much better way to be using Dovescape here than like Portcullis and all that. Let's see. The enchantments were mostly defensive. This most recent list is trying to be more proactive, where I'm making tokens so I have a board that I pump up. Okay, we're going to need 2 cards. Elish Norn. Grand Cenobite. That's number 1. Number 2 card we're going to need. Sarah's Emissary. So here's the list. So Elish Norn gives all of your creatures +2/+2, -2/2 to all your opponent's creatures. Or Sarah's Emissary, name creature, you have protection from creatures, and so do all of your creatures. You kill people with your birds. Right? Those both work very well. I like the can't be countered here. The double bounce, it's fine. I like the discard and loot. That's cool too. Like, Meringue River Regent, fine. Kyrie, not a fan. Council 4, not a fan. Riptide Gearhulk. Okay, I can see the vision. Insert sorcery spell, make a 2/2 flyer. Okay. So we're going to be flyers. Okay, let's put Talrun back then. First things first. Second spell each turn. I see. I'm getting the vision now. I don't know why we're running Station Monitor and not Clarion Spirit. Because Clarion Spirit is just that but better, in my opinion, because it's not blue-white. I mean, you can probably run both. I don't know if I like Crashing Drawbridge. If we're running Mother of Runes, we should basically always be on Starfield Shepherd, which we are. If we have Starfield Shepherd, we should probably have Kami of False Hope as well. I just like having a second option to grab with the Starfield Shepherd. Archangel Tide seems solid. I just don't like those kinds of cards. I'm sorry. I don't know if I like Sig. Murmuring Mystic makes sense, sure. Caxian Probe. I am a big fan of like, I would want to get Moonbless Cleric in here. Like Moonbless Cleric and Teleportation Circle. And the name of the one card. Port of Vantress. And then you can run Approach of the Second Sun. Have this little, oh, not, so sorry, Shadow of the Second Sun. What's the name of the one guy? Malevolent Hermit. Yeah, Malevolent Hermit. So Malevolent Hermit's a counter spell, but Disturb it. Hey, spells you control can't be countered. Wombo with Dovescape. Thought Vessel. We should basically always be on the one land here. Urza's Cave, Sand Scout, Type Desert, Arid Archway, Desert of the Mindful, Desert of the True, and Scavenger Grounds. Oh, sorry, not Desert of the Mindful, Desert of the True. Shefet and Ipnu. So okay, here's the rub. Sand Scout can go and grab these like ramp pieces. That's really nice. Urza's Cave is really good. We also need Weather Wayfarer because we need the uncounterable land, which can be tutored by Weather Wayfarer, Urza's Cave, and it's Mistrise. This is the name. Mistrise Village makes your next spell uncounterable, so you can shove it through a Dovescape. So I think we're Factor Fiction out. Forsake the Worldly out. Aqua's Form out. Waterbender Ascension is fine, but out. Aligned Heart, I'm not a big fan of. I get it fits the tokens theme, but that's about it. Cut Mindstone. We probably just don't need this much ramp. Belwar, Azoria Signet. And then just go and solve the equation out. Keep Idyllic Tutor. Because I don't think there's like an instant sorcery particularly need. What are good deserts for Sand Scout? I mean, there's a lot of them. I mean, there's only so many. Just do T, Desert, and Scryfall and read them. It's going to take a lot of my power to not turn this into a wizard cycling deck, but I think it's correct to not do that. Although this is a wizard. That makes me very tempted. Uh-oh, guys. This might become wizard cycling. It's just so good and consistent. And the fact that we can get our... Yay, nothing's uncounterable anymore spell with it. Seems really broken. Okay, we can get an island because we have Lorien. Okay, so... This is the idea. Step through for wizard cycling. And then you get... Ephemerate, Spell Seeker, which should be cheap enough for this deck. 15, our cutoff is 15. Great. So Spell Seeker, and then you do Archaeomancer, and then now you're able to loop and do stupid broken stuff. Probably take out Stroke. It's just kind of expensive for what it does. So now, if you go to playtest, we're going to see this deck be very consistent, hopefully. Draw, Port Town. Next, I don't like Reconnaissance in this deck. We don't really have attack triggers that we care about. The Cactus one seems good, but they aren't... But aren't they all deserts? Just random... What? So Ipnu Riverlet is basically a free side grade, and there's a cycle of these that all enter untapped. and pay 1 life to add the mana, or colorless. And then you have Scavenger Grounds, Graveyard Hate. And then you also have Lazotep Gory if you care about like sacrificing stuff. You have Arid Archway, which Sand Scout lets you bounce, and then if you flicker Sand Scout, you get it again because you've gone up a mana but not up a land. So you're still in the catch-up or lamp kind of zone. So yeah, I doubting Sand Scout's just crazy to me. You should never do that. I don't know if I like Virtue of Loyalty either. I get the idea, but like, oh, now all my birds are bigger than your birds. It's fine. How many would you suggest having in the deck for Sand Scout? Like 4. It's not hard to fit 4. A lot of them are free. Ipnu Rivulet, Chefet Dunes. Like I always run the 2 untapped ones in the Graveyard Hate land, and then the 4th one is Arid Archway, and then from there you can add more if you need Last Step Quarry or something. How important is Dovescape in this deck? Very. That's why we have Moonblessed Cleric now, an Idyllic Tutor. That spell gains rebound. Oh, I see. I have to attack with that. That's the reason for Reconnaissance. Foolish me. I don't know. I just don't think it's still necessary. Or at the very least, if you wanted to run something that we could do Access Tunnel. Especially over like Hall of Heliod's Generosity. Which we only really care about one of these enchantments anyway. And it protects itself, so... Like, yeah, you might get Besaged. That's like the only thing. Anyway, Access Tunnel in. Besides, we're mostly running Thyme as far as I can tell for the first ability. Dovin's Veto. What about my 5-mana Teferi Mage of Zalfir? Sorry, Pink Pantheress, I don't really like you. Oh, gore shit, no. Whatever. I'll just go to my like music playlist now. Okay. Okay. Great. Let's jam, huh? Draw. Plain Soul Ring. So I recommend you draw Soul Ring every game, of course. That's my first recommendation for you. Restless Anchorage, you go blue, 1, Malevolent Hermit, and then you pass. And you can sack, counter your spell, Command Tower, and then you go pass, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, Teferi, lol. Now I have flash on everything. And then you pass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Elish Norn on your end step. Surprise. So actually, we don't need Malevolent Hermit anymore because Thyme kind of just does the same thing, doesn't it? Honestly, like, Sarah's Emissary is probably, like, the biggest thing I was surprised you weren't running. Right? Because it's just so good that, like, Sarah's Emissary works with Dovescape perfectly, where Dovescape protects you from everything that isn't creatures, and then this protects you from creatures. Right? Like, it's just an insane wombo. Final inclusion would maybe look something like darn, I'm not too sure. What are some cards that protect against Mass Grave Hate? You have a few options. It's mostly going to be timing related. So like if you're a reanimator deck, for instance, discarding your card and reanimating it right away is the perfect way to counter Mass Grave Hate. Stony Silence is really good against, like, you know, artifacts that like Artifact Grave Hate. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just sequencing. You have Whirlwind Denial and like Spider Sense that can counter abilities, right, off of lands like Scavenger Grounds or Bajuka Bog. I feel like I'm gonna blow up on turn 6 in my pod. If you feel that way, I mean, honestly, like running a fog, like probably something like normally I would say let's run Solitary Confinement, but Solitary Non-Bows with Shadowed the Second Sun. So I would maybe instead run like what to run? I mean, you could do solitary confinement. Just cut shadow. So we have solitary confinement. We just need like an extra draw every turn. You can kind of just live forever. Ghostly Prison? Ghostly Prison's just so bad. I'm sorry. I just don't like that card at all. Like, we're going to go either all the way or not at all. And Solitary Confinement is the all the way card. We could add another Monarch card, maybe. Court of Ardenvale. Or Court of Grace makes flyers. That's not bad. Fall from favor. Palace Jailer's goated. I love Palace Jailer. So yeah, instead of Court of Ardenvale, we can do Palace Jailer, Fall from Favor, Shadow Rift, out. Court of Grace is good. It's just like I feel like it might be too slow for this list. I like that it makes flyers, of course, to rebuy stuff, but we have Kami of False Hope here. This turn you go Restless Anchorage, tapped. We should have done this first turn, and then this turn we're able to Station Monitor. And then this turn you go white Kami of False Hope. Gitaxian Probe, you draw a card. Make a flying Thopter, idiot. Or drone. Arid Archway, bounce our untapped land. Next turn, Shock and Hollowed Fountain again. And then you go 1, 2, fall from favor your creature. Add token Monarch. And then we draw a card. Next turn. I mean, we have 5 mana. We might as well just like jam Lori in here. There's Mistrise Village being awesome. Discard Meringue. Maybe we lose the Monarch token to someone. You can take it back with the flyer. We can go Mistrise Village. White 1, 2, 3. So this is 6. Dovescape. And then this turn you just go Elishnor and you can't get counterspelled because fucking Dovescape's in play. So great job. You've banned all non-creature spells from the game, and you still get to cast them because of Misrise. Or you can play Tayam at any time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like Purge protections at your beck and call for like this is a hard lock. Sondi enter tapped. Just pretend I played Witch Enchanter that land then. Like, this is a hard lock. Or, like, at least adjacent to one. Yeah, I'm going to cut Monastery Mentor. I don't know if I'm a big fan of it. Weird Ave Idyllic Tutor. Sadly, we can't run Enlightened. Because Enlightened Tutor would be so good here. Weird Ave Moonblessed Cleric. Can I ask you something? You already did, Farks, so. I feel like your counter spells should not feel like dead cards with Dovescape in play. If Dovescape's in play, we've won. So I don't care if my counter spells are dead. Dovescape, we've won. Windswept Teeth to cheat out Dovescape. I do like that idea. Or not Windswept Teeth. Yeah, I know what you mean. Wind Brisk. Because we are go wide. So Wind Brisk Heights, and then we can cut another one of these for Amiria's Call. Because we have a lot of big stuff to cheat into play, in which case we probably want Brainstorm, which can get got by Spellseeker, right? So you Spellseeker for Brainstorm, you Brainstorm, and then you Windbrisk Heights after setting up the top of your library. Like, I like that idea a lot. And maybe instead of Frantic Search, which we don't have any discard synergy, we can instead run Brain Surge to also help with that sort of setting that up. Collector's Cage is another go wide payoff that with a free cast attached to it. Right? I still like Teleportation Circles, so I don't think I'm going to be cutting that. But Case of the Ransack Lab can come out. Yeah, we can do Micromancer and stuff, but we already have Step through Spellseeker. I don't know if I really want to splurge for Micromancer. Voice of Victory. Voice of Victory is an idea, but, you know, we don't need it per se. It's good. We don't need it. Hallowed Fountain. Urza's Cave. Let's preordain, I guess. Right, 2, then draw. Bottom top draw. Next turn. Before we play out of land, Sand Scout for Sheffet Dunes. And then you can go Island as land for turn. You have Swan Song held up. There's Step Through. So you go pass. And you go 1-2 Step Through. For Spellseeker. And then you go Spellseeker. Brainstorm. Or Ephemerate, rather. Next turn, Port Town enters tapped. And then you go white, Ephemerate, Spellseeker. Sorry, this deck's just full jam-packed of objects to grab. Impulse, current year. Oh my god. Yeah, let's. We could make a Port of Calamity again, but I don't know how to feel about that. Feels like it's easy to miss in this list. I mean, let's try it out. Probably cut an island for the bridge. Razortide Bridge, which is a tapped artifact land. Snap out for another enchantment of some sort. I would like a repeatable card draw enchantment. Dude, if Phyrexian Arena was in blue right now, oh my god. Island Sanctuary. I do like the idea of that. Isn't that like flyers can attack you though, which is like the exact opposite of what we want for this deck? This lets you find an aura, god, or demigod card, which isn't quite what we're looking for. Yeah, gotta set up the Norn lock first. So you're saying here's a Pillow Fort card. It's only good after you have Elish Norn in play. Like, what? Here's a card. It's only good after you're winning the game. Like, why would we ever consider it? I don't know. Maybe just a reconnaissance mission. Overlord isn't bad. You're right. It's not like bad, but I don't know if I'd call it good either. Okay, Glacial. Let's go Plains. Soul Guide Lantern. Honestly, I might just cycle this. Consider Surveil 1. Okay, dope. Island cycle. Or we could have island cycled here to hold up Dovin's veto, but this turn we play the island. Pass 1, 2, 3. Here's Teferi. Pass again. We have Purge Protection up. Hooray. We're feeling like a little just like stunted here. Like maybe like stock up. Just keep card flow going. I honestly like stock up more than dig through time. Generous gift should probably go. We have like enough removal in the form of counter magic anyway. So stock up. Could run like that Mirrored Lage enchantment wants you to play snow covered stuff. What who huh? Enduring Curiosity. I mean, we can run both. Porcelain Gallery. I like that idea. What I like about Porcelain Gallery is you're able to drop it early, and then you can also free cast it off of one of the like Collector's Cage kind of effects. Ooh, Muddle the Mixture is already in. We have Collector's Cage already. Okay. Hang on, we're cooking. Let's get rid of Opt. Star charts from EOE. Yeah, I like Star Chart. Consult the Star Charts. And then we can cut it's probably like Riptide Gearhulk's good for Delirium. Probably Meringue. Alright, let's play test. I'll keep this hand. Cycle, Lorien Revealed, get we don't run Meticulous Archive. Then I would not keep this hand. Because we don't have Meticulous Archive. That's how good Surveillance are, by the way. I would have kept that hand. This is keepable. Draw, Suzuri Shelter. Hollowed Fountain, Ponder. Okay, this is mega keepable. Let's draw the Weathered Wayfarer first so we can cast it this turn. Then you go Dink Dink, Mysterized Village. Alternatively, we can go Chef at Dunes and go... No, we can't. Dink Dink. Yeah, we get Mysterize. Play it for turn. 1, 2, 3. Muddle the Mixture. Get Collector's Cage. Here's Chef at Dunes. I'd probably just pass here, hold up counter magic. No one does anything scary. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Consult the star charts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let's get a land actually. Oh, this should be on the bottom. Am I stupid? I like. No, we put this in our hand. We put this in our hand. Okay, great. This is fine now. I think. We draw that for turn. And then you go turn 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Commander. 1, 2, Collector's Cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We whiff, kinda. Meringue River. We cut that from the deck. What are we... Like, why are we so obsessed with Meringue River Region? What am I missing about the card? So we can go 1, 2, Dink Dink, swing with this, white 1. We make a toy, put a counter on the toy, and then we can cast this for free. Draw 3, 1, 2, 3, and then we can go Dink Dink Dink. Ideally tutor for Dovescape. Like we're moving cards around at least. What kind of deck would want Formidable Speaker? A lot of them. Most of them. Command Tower, Weathered Wayfarer. Next turn, white, Weathered Wayfarer, Mistrise. Or let's get Plains. Let's not get fancy. Land for turn, Plains. Or we can go land for turn, Ipnu. Blue, Ponder. 1, 2, 3. Supreme Vert. These are all really good. Plains, 1, 2, Grand Abolisher. Or you can go 1, 2, 3. Idyllic Tutor. Get Port of Vantris. Next turn. Tutor for Island. Play that as land for turn. Preordain. So top, bottom. Draw this. Move to discard. Discard. Charm. Supreme Verdict. Third Archway back Command Tower. Command Tower. Fall from favor your creature. And we can do that not like an idiot. To make it uncounterable. Counter your thing. Draw a card off the Monarch. Blue. 1, 2, 3. Port of Vantris, and now we're going to be able to make a fall from favor every turn. Or you can go 1, 2 Solitary Confinement. 2. So now we're guaranteed to hold the Monarch until our next turn. So we draw off the Monarch. Next turn, we skip our draw step. We have to discard a card. We discard Murmuring Mystic. Or we discard Island or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ojutai. We draw off the Monarch at the end of our turn. And we also make a new copy of Fall from Favor. So we can Fall from Favor every creature. And we can also, there's a little wombo you can do here. Where like you can sacrifice, beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice this unless you discard a card. So you can actually skip that by just like making a token copy of it with Court of Vantris. Right, so you don't have to discard a card. Oh wait, no, never mind. That doesn't work. But you can make token copies of Fall from Favor. Foolish, foolish me. Your teleportation circle, right? Yeah, Aqualung's lyrics are a little questionable, but you know what, whatever. That's where Toll owns, so. We could run like Skull Clamp. Like cut Drawn from Dreams. Not a big fan of this hand. We just don't have a lot of motion. This one has motion. Mostly because Preordain, I'll scry 2. Then draw a card. Let's go bottom top. Starfield Shepherd. Other runes. White, Mother of Runes, white, Kami False Hope. Blue, consider Surveil 1. Then draw a card. Next turn. Exotic Orchard pass. We're holding up counter magic if you don't do anything scary. Here's Consult 1, 2, 3, 4. Stock up Palace Jailer. These go on the bottom. Next turn. Island. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Palace Jailer. We're now the Monarch. We're basically impossible to attack right now. And even if we are, we can get it back easily with Mom. Like, we have swords. Good job attacking me. Port Town. Here we go. Stock up. Get Portent of Calamity. And Solitary Confinement. And then on your end step, we can Brain Surge. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you put Hullbreaker Horror. Arcane Signet on top. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So X is 6 Portent of Calamity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We missed. That's crazy. We have creature
instant, land. Yeah, we have 4 creatures in that pile. Damn it. So I guess in hindsight, instead of putting Hullbreaker on top, you put Arcane Signet on top. And to like blind flip, right? Where you can go instant, land, and then free cast Elishnorn. Any reason not to put an Academy Rector? Budget. Why do we don't have $100 for that card, or however much it is? Okay. So we have more movement throughout the deck. Most biggest edition, Moonblessed Cleric. Second biggest edition, Solitary Confinement, so you don't get beaten to death. Sarah's Emissary, Elishnorn also are just elbow taps with the Dovescape that win. Starfield of Nyx, we're getting way too cute. We're like, what if someone runs Beseiju? Then they run Beseiju. I don't know, fucking Whirlwind deny that guy. Kill the green player first with your Army of Birds and Elishnorn. Like, there's so many options that exist besides just like, well, roll over. It's Beseiju. Or like run a big clunky return enchantment card because it's Beseiju. Right, we have Ishgard. It's fine. So, I think it's good to go. Thank you so much, Fifth, for getting a deck review. All right, that'll do it for stream today, I believe. Thank you for everyone. Thank you to everyone who got a deck review. Let's see how many slots. We have 2 slots left for next Sunday, so make sure to get those while they're still available. Once again, they are going to only be $45 for this week, and then they're going to go back up. They're going to go back up to $50 next week. So this Sunday, this Tuesday, it's the last time to get a $45 deck review. Thank you all on YouTube. That does it. We're closing the stream there. As for Twitch, we're going to